Welcome to Ancient Wisdom, a sanctuary where timeless wisdom guides you into deep, restful sleep. Let the wisdom of the ages quiet your mind, ease your worries, and carry you gently into the night. If you're here to relax, reflect, and drift into peaceful slumber, you're exactly where you need to be. Before you get too cozy, take a moment to like this video and subscribe to the channel. It really helps me bring more soothing content your way. Also, I'd love to know, where are you tuning in from, and what time is it for you right now? Share in the comments below. Now, settle in, get comfortable, and let the wisdom of the ages guide you into deep, restful sleep.
Here are 10 shocking signs. Your partner is cheating on you and how to deal with this problem. Trust is the cornerstone of any relationship, a foundation upon which love and companionship are built. When that foundation begins to feel shaky, it can leave you questioning not just your partner's actions, but also your own perceptions. Infidelity, though painful to consider, is a reality that many face in their relationships. Recognizing its warning signs is not about paranoia or mistrust, but about understanding the dynamics of your connection with your partner. This article isn't meant to incite fear or cast doubt unnecessarily. Its purpose is to empower you with knowledge and awareness. By understanding the signs of potential infidelity, you can approach your relationship with clarity, courage, and, most importantly, fairness. Each sign presented here is not definitive evidence of betrayal, but rather a signal to examine your partnership more closely. Often, these signs are rooted in broader relational issues that can be addressed with open communication and mutual effort. However, it is critical to approach these signs with a balanced mind. Jumping to conclusions without context or evidence can harm the trust you're trying to preserve. This is where wisdom and self-control come into play, traits Stoicism teaches us to cultivate. Before acting, reflect. Before accusing, seek understanding. And above all, recognize that your happiness and self-worth are not defined by the actions of another. Let this exploration be a guide for those seeking clarity and growth. Whether your suspicions are confirmed or proven unfounded, the process will help you better understand yourself, your values, and your needs. Relationships, at their best, are built on honesty and mutual respect. Let us now explore the signs that may signal trouble, not as a means to fear the worst, but as a step toward fostering greater understanding and trust in your relationship. 1. Sudden changes in behavior or routine. When someone starts acting differently without a clear reason, it can signal that something significant is happening beneath the surface. A partner who was once predictable in their daily habits may suddenly develop erratic routines or unexplained commitments. While change is natural, abrupt shifts that lack transparency can be a cause for closer attention. Imagine a scenario where your partner, who rarely worked late, suddenly has urgent projects keeping them at the office well into the evening. When you ask about their schedule, the answers are vague or dismissive. Perhaps they've taken up a new hobby or activity they never expressed interest in before, but are unwilling to share details or involve you in it. Such changes can stem from many things: stress, personal growth, or even a desire for independence. However, if these behaviors are accompanied by secrecy or defensiveness, they might indicate that your partner is redirecting time and energy away from the relationship. The key here is to observe, not accuse. Note the frequency and patterns of these changes. Are they consistent and reasonable, or do they feel like excuses? Avoid jumping to conclusions. Instead, seek opportunities for honest dialogue. Ask open-ended questions such as, "I've noticed some changes in your schedule. How are things going for you?" This invites a response without confrontation. In relationships, change can either strengthen bonds or create distance. By remaining calm and attentive, you can better understand whether these shifts are part of your partner's personal journey or signs of a deeper issue. Always remember, clarity comes from observation, communication, and above all, maintaining your inner composure. 2. Increased secrecy with phone or devices. In today's connected world, our devices are extensions of our lives. A sudden increase in secrecy around a phone, laptop, or tablet can raise questions. This could include password changes, keeping their screen out of view, or stepping out of the room to take calls. For instance, your partner might start placing their phone face down on the table or become anxious when you're near it. They may lock their device when it was previously accessible or grow defensive when you casually ask about who they're texting. While privacy is important in any relationship, excessive secrecy can signal that something is amiss. It's worth considering whether the behavior is consistent with their usual habits or a noticeable departure. Are they avoiding conversations when their phone rings or quickly dismissing notifications when you're nearby? Before assuming the worst, reflect on the context. Could they be planning a surprise or dealing with personal matters they're not ready to share? Instead of prying, open a dialogue. I've noticed you've been more protective of your phone lately. Is there something on your mind? This approach shows concern rather than suspicion. It's important to respect boundaries while ensuring that secrecy isn't eroding trust. A healthy relationship thrives on transparency, even when privacy is maintained. Remember, your goal isn't to control their behavior, but to foster openness and understanding. 3. Emotional distance or lack of interest. Emotional intimacy is the glue that holds relationships together. When your partner begins to withdraw emotionally, it's often a sign that something deeper is going on. This withdrawal can manifest as disinterest in shared activities, a lack of engagement in conversations, or a noticeable absence of empathy and connection. For example, imagine your partner no longer asks about your day, seems distracted during conversations, or avoids discussing future plans. If you share exciting news and are met with indifference or disinterest, it can feel isolating. This emotional gap may leave you questioning what has changed and why. While emotional distance doesn't always indicate infidelity, it does suggest that the bond between you is under strain. Approach this shift with curiosity rather than accusation. You might say, "I've been feeling a little disconnected lately. How do you feel about where we're at?" Such questions can open the door to honest dialogue and potentially address underlying issues. Stoicism teaches us to focus on what we can control, our reactions and responses. Use this moment to reflect on your relationship's dynamics and how you can contribute to rebuilding emotional closeness, regardless of the cause. 4. Suspicious financial transactions or unexplained expenses. Money often tells a story, and in some cases, it can reveal hidden aspects of a relationship. If your partner begins spending money in unusual ways or has unexplained transactions, it's worth taking note. Signs include new purchases you weren't informed about, increased ATM withdrawals, or strange charges on credit card statements. For example, you might notice charges for gifts you didn't receive, hotel stays, or unexplained travel expenses. Perhaps your partner has less disposable income than usual, yet their explanations don't quite add up. While financial habits can change for many reasons, secrecy or vagueness around money is a potential red flag. Before jumping to conclusions, consider the full picture. Are they under financial stress they haven't shared, or could there be a legitimate reason for these expenses? A calm, non-accusatory approach is key. I noticed some new expenses on the statement and wanted to check in. Everything okay? This shows concern rather than blame. Financial transparency is a cornerstone of trust in any partnership. Addressing these concerns directly but calmly can clarify misunderstandings or highlight areas that need attention. As a Stoic, Focus on managing your thoughts and reactions while working toward clarity and truth. 5. Frequent arguments or picking fights. Unnecessarily. Conflict is natural in any relationship, but when arguments become frequent, petty, or seem to arise without clear cause, it could be a sign of underlying issues. A partner who starts picking fights over trivial matters might be using conflict as a way to create emotional distance or justify spending time apart. For example, a small mistake like forgetting to pick up groceries turns into a full-blown argument, or they might criticize you for behaviors they previously accepted. This sudden irritability or hypersensitivity often feels out of place and disproportionate. While arguments are not definitive proof of infidelity, they can indicate that something is disrupting the emotional equilibrium of your relationship. Instead of engaging in reactive behavior, take a step back and evaluate the patterns. Ask yourself, has this behavior become a norm? Is it paired with other concerning signs? When addressing these conflicts, try a calm and reflective approach. I've noticed we've been arguing more lately. Is there something we need to talk about? Such conversations can diffuse tension and invite honest dialogue. The Stoic perspective reminds us that we cannot control others' actions, only our response. Stay grounded, observe without judgment, and focus on maintaining your inner peace even amidst emotional turbulence. 6. Change in appearance or personal grooming habits. A sudden and significant change in your partner's appearance or grooming habits can be a sign that they're seeking external validation. While self-improvement is natural and commendable, unexplained efforts to look more attractive, combined with other suspicious behaviors, might warrant attention. Imagine your partner suddenly starts dressing more stylishly, using new cologne, or spending extra time at the gym. These changes could stem from a desire to impress someone new, especially if they don't involve you or your input. It's essential to consider the context. Are these changes tied to a new job, social circle, or personal goals? If so, they might be entirely innocent. However, if they're accompanied by increased secrecy or emotional distance, it could be a red flag. Address your observations with curiosity, not accusation. You've been putting a lot of effort into your appearance lately. It's great. What's inspired the change? This opens the door for an honest response while showing support for their efforts. As a Stoic, avoid jumping to conclusions or letting assumptions cloud your judgment. Focus on facts and approach the situation with grace and patience. Self-improvement can strengthen relationships when it's shared, so use this opportunity to reconnect. 7. Mysterious new friendships or acquaintances. A partner frequently mentioning or spending time with a new friend, especially one you haven't met, can raise questions. If they're vague about this person, or seem reluctant to introduce you, it might indicate they're hiding something. For instance, your partner might reference a new co-worker or friend in casual conversation, but deflect when you ask more about them. They may claim these interactions are purely professional or platonic, but avoid sharing details or involving you in their plans. While new friendships are normal and healthy, secrecy around them isn't. A partner who values transparency will naturally include you in their social life. If you feel excluded or left in the dark, it's worth gently probing. You've mentioned person's name a few times. When do I get to meet them? The Stoic approach emphasizes reason over emotion. Resist letting jealousy or insecurity take over. Instead, focus on observing patterns and maintaining open communication. Trust is built on clarity, and seeking mutual understanding can either strengthen your relationship or highlight areas that need attention. 8. Unexplained absences or vague explanations. When a partner frequently disappears or offers vague explanations for their whereabouts, it can signal a shift in priorities. While everyone deserves personal time, a lack of clarity or consistency about how that time is spent may indicate something more concerning. For example, they might claim they're running errands, but return hours later with no clear outcome. Or they might attend social events or outings, but avoid sharing details or photos, leaving you wondering what really happened. It's important to differentiate between occasional absences and a pattern of avoidance. Ask yourself, have they started cancelling plans with you? Are they spending less time at home without reasonable explanations? Instead of reacting with suspicion, approach the situation calmly. You've seemed really busy lately. What's been going on? This gives them a chance to explain without feeling accused. If the response remains vague or defensive, it's worth noting and observing over time. A Stoic mindset reminds us to focus on what's within our control, our actions, our thoughts, and our choices. Don't let the anxiety of the unknown consume you. Seek clarity, but remain composed, using this opportunity to reflect on your expectations and the relationship's transparency. 9. Decrease in intimacy or physical connection. Physical intimacy is a crucial part of many relationships, and a noticeable decline in affection or physical connection can signal emotional or relational challenges. While it's normal for intimacy to fluctuate, a sudden or unexplained decrease may be worth exploring. Imagine your partner starts avoiding touch, cuddling, or sex, often citing tiredness or stress. If this behavior is paired with other signs of detachment, it could indicate they're emotionally or physically investing elsewhere. However, it's essential to consider other factors that might be affecting them, such as work pressure, health issues, or personal struggles. Avoid making assumptions without first seeking understanding. Approach the topic with sensitivity. I've noticed we haven't been as close lately. Is everything okay? I'd love to reconnect. This opens the door for honest dialogue and helps identify whether the issue stems from external stress or the relationship itself. Stoicism teaches us to temper our emotions and focus on constructive action. Instead of dwelling on what's lacking, look for ways to rebuild intimacy through communication, shared experiences, and patience. A relationship thrives when both partners work together to nurture its emotional and physical bonds. 10. Intuition or gut feeling. Indicating something is wrong. Sometimes our instincts sense trouble before we have tangible proof. A persistent gut feeling that something isn't right in your relationship can be unsettling, especially when it's difficult to pinpoint why. For instance, you might notice subtle changes in their tone, a lack of enthusiasm in their interactions, or an unspoken tension when you're together. These feelings may not come with concrete evidence, but they're often your subconscious picking up on inconsistencies. While intuition is valuable, it's important to approach it with balance and reason. Instead of letting it fuel paranoia, use it as a cue to observe patterns and ask thoughtful questions. Reflect on whether this feeling stems from real changes in the relationship or personal fears and insecurities. Start a calm conversation. I've been feeling a little uneasy lately. How do you think we're doing? This allows for open dialogue and gives them a chance to address any concerns. A Stoic perspective encourages us to trust our reason over unchecked emotions. Let your intuition guide you toward clarity, not confrontation. By seeking understanding and focusing on constructive action, you can either confirm your concerns or find peace in knowing your doubts were unfounded. Solutions and how to approach the situation. Recognizing potential signs of infidelity can be distressing, but how you respond makes all the difference. The goal is not to let suspicion consume you, but to navigate the situation with clarity, wisdom, and emotional strength. Here are some constructive approaches. 1. Open and honest communication. The cornerstone of resolving any relationship issue is clear and respectful communication. Once you've observed consistent patterns that concern you, address them calmly. Avoid accusations or emotional outbursts, as these can escalate the situation. Instead, frame your observations neutrally. I've noticed some changes in our relationship lately, and I wanted to talk about it because I care about us. This approach invites dialogue rather than defensiveness. Your tone and intent should signal your desire to understand and work together, not to blame. 2. Observe patterns over time. One moment of secrecy or change in behavior doesn't equate to betrayal. Look for consistent behaviors rather than isolated incidents. Keep a mental or written log of what you observe, focusing on facts rather than assumptions. This helps you remain objective and prevents impulsive reactions. Patience is a virtue. Let time reveal the truth. Trust your ability to remain composed as you gather clarity. 3. Seek advice from trusted sources. Sometimes an outside perspective can help. Share your concerns with a trusted friend, family member, or counselor. Ensure this person can provide balanced, non-judgmental advice. If your emotions feel overwhelming, a therapist or relationship coach can help you navigate them constructively. However, maintain discretion to protect your partner's privacy and avoid spreading unverified concerns. 4. Focus on self-care and personal clarity. Dealing with uncertainty in a relationship can be emotionally draining. Take steps to prioritize your well-being. Journaling. Write down your thoughts and emotions to gain perspective. Self-reflection. Assess your role in the relationship and whether your needs are being met. Therapy or counseling. Professional guidance can help you untangle your feelings and make sound decisions. The Stoic way teaches us to control what we can, our mindset and actions, while accepting what we cannot. Self-care is essential to maintain clarity and composure. By focusing on communication, patience, and self-awareness, you can address your concerns thoughtfully and respectfully. Whether your fears are validated or not, these steps will help you grow stronger, wiser, and more in tune with yourself and your relationship. Recognizing signs of infidelity is a challenging journey, but it doesn't have to lead to despair. Relationships are built on trust, and addressing concerns openly can either reinforce that trust or bring clarity to what needs change. Avoid assumptions or rash actions. Instead, approach the situation with patience and wisdom. Focus on communication, observe behaviors over time, and prioritize your emotional health. Whether you move forward together or separately, this process will help you grow and develop deeper self-awareness. In the end, remember this truth: your worth is not defined by someone else's actions. By embracing clarity and resilience, you can navigate any challenge with grace and strength, paving the way for healthier and more fulfilling relationships. If you found this content insightful, don't forget to like this video, subscribe to our channel for more wisdom on navigating life and relationships, and share your thoughts or takeaways in the comments below. Have you noticed any of these signs before? How did you approach the situation? Your experiences could provide valuable perspectives for others. Thank you for watching, and remember, the path to clarity begins with understanding yourself and the connections you choose to nurture.
"12 Signs of Poor Boundaries." Imagine navigating through life without the weight of constant worry, resentment, or self-doubt. Picture a reality where your sense of self remains unshaken, no matter the external pressures. This serene existence is within reach, rooted in the ancient wisdom of Stoicism and the mastery of setting healthy boundaries. Boundaries profoundly impact our lives, influencing our relationships, mental and physical health, and our very identity. In this enlightening discussion, we explore the 12 signs of poor boundaries, unveiling how these often overlooked aspects can entangle us in toxic relationships, exhaust our mental and physical health, and erode our true selves. Through the lens of Stoic philosophy, each sign is dissected, offering timeless strategies to reclaim control, build resilience, and live with greater integrity and purpose. Ready to transform your life and relationships? Let's uncover the wisdom behind setting boundaries and embracing your true self. Number 1. Neglecting personal growth. Neglecting personal growth is a telltale sign of poor boundaries, a concept deeply rooted in the Stoic philosophy. Stoicism emphasizes the pursuit of self-improvement and living a life aligned with virtue. When one overcommits to the needs of others, personal development is often sacrificed. This neglect not only stifles one's potential, but also leads to a life unfulfilled. The Stoics remind us that the highest good lies within, and thus we must prioritize our own growth to achieve true contentment. Embracing the Stoic principle of continuous self-improvement requires setting boundaries that allow for reflection, learning, and the cultivation of inner virtues. By doing so, we honor our true selves and contribute more meaningfully to the world around us. Remember, personal growth is not a selfish endeavor, but a necessary foundation for a life of wisdom and resilience. Set boundaries that protect your time and energy, ensuring that you can focus on becoming the best version of yourself. In doing so, you not only elevate your own life, but also inspire and uplift those around you. Number 2, over-focus on others. The Stoic philosophy teaches us the importance of balance, especially when it comes to our focus on others. Over-focusing on the needs of others at the expense of our own well-being is a clear sign of poor boundaries. While helping others is a noble pursuit, it must not lead to self-neglect. The Stoics urge us to maintain our inner tranquility and self-care, for only then can we be truly effective in our service to others. Excessive self-sacrifice leads to burnout and diminishes our capacity to support those we care about. By setting healthy boundaries, we ensure that our efforts to assist others do not come at the cost of our own health and happiness. In Stoic terms, this balance is achieved by recognizing our sphere of control and focusing on what we can manage, our own actions and reactions. Protect your well-being by establishing clear limits on how much you extend yourself for others. This practice not only preserves your energy, but also enhances the quality of your support, allowing you to serve from a place of strength and stability. Number 3, the loss of self. Losing one's sense of self is a profound consequence of poor boundaries. The Stoics champion the idea of knowing and embracing one's true nature, staying steadfast in one's principles and purpose. When boundaries are weak, individuals often absorb the identities and roles of those around them, leading to a diluted sense of self. This erosion of personal identity is contrary to Stoic wisdom, which emphasizes self-awareness and authenticity. To live a virtuous life, one must maintain a strong sense of self, unshaken by external influences. Setting firm boundaries allows you to remain true to your values and inner compass. The Stoics remind us that our primary duty is to ourselves, to cultivate our character and live in accordance with our principles. By doing so, we not only preserve our identity, but also offer genuine and unwavering support to those around us. Protect your sense of self by clearly defining your boundaries, ensuring that you remain rooted in your true identity, regardless of external pressures. Number 4, fear of rejection and abandonment. Fear of rejection and abandonment can cripple our ability to set healthy boundaries, yet Stoic wisdom offers a path to overcome these fears. Stoicism teaches us to cultivate resilience and independence, focusing on what we can control: our thoughts, actions, and reactions. This internal strength diminishes the power of external fears. When we fail to set boundaries due to fear of being left or rejected, we give away our peace of mind. The Stoics urge us to seek contentment within ourselves rather than relying on external validation. This shift in perspective empowers us to establish boundaries that protect our well-being without the anxiety of losing others' approval. By embracing the Stoic principle of inner resilience, we become less dependent on the whims of others and more grounded in our own worth. Set boundaries confidently, knowing that true relationships will respect and honor them. In doing so, you create a life anchored in self-respect and inner strength, immune to the destabilizing effects of fear. Number 5, resentment and annoyance. Resentment and annoyance often arise from overextending ourselves due to poor boundaries. The Stoics advise us to manage our emotions by accepting what we cannot control and focusing on our own actions. When we neglect our boundaries, we often find ourselves frustrated and resentful, feeling taken advantage of by others. Stoic wisdom teaches us that these negative emotions are indicators of our own missteps in maintaining boundaries. By recognizing and addressing the root cause, our failure to set limits, we can reclaim our peace of mind. Establishing clear boundaries is an act of self-care that aligns with Stoic principles. It allows us to interact with others from a place of balance and composure rather than frustration. Accept the responsibility for your boundaries and use them to protect your emotional well-being. By doing so, you transform resentment into tranquility, fostering healthier and more respectful relationships. Number 6, inability to say no. The inability to say no is a common sign of poor boundaries, and Stoic philosophy provides valuable guidance on this issue. The Stoics remind us that true self-respect involves making choices that align with our values and well-being. Saying no when necessary is a form of self-care and integrity. When we consistently agree to tasks or favors out of fear of conflict or disappointing others, we compromise our own needs and values. The Stoic advocate for a life of virtue, which includes the courage to say no when it is in our best interest. This practice not only preserves our energy and focus, but also ensures that our commitments are genuine and meaningful. Embrace the Stoic principle of living according to your true nature by confidently setting boundaries and saying no when needed. This act of self-respect not only enhances your own well-being, but also fosters more authentic and balanced relationships. Number 7, passive aggressiveness. Passive aggressiveness is a subtle yet destructive sign of poor boundaries. Stoicism promotes clear and honest communication rooted in respect and understanding. When we fail to set and communicate our boundaries directly, frustration and unmet needs often manifest as passive-aggressive behavior. This indirect expression of dissatisfaction creates confusion and resentment in our relationships. The Stoics teach us to address issues head-on with calmness and clarity, ensuring that our interactions are based on mutual respect. By setting clear boundaries and communicating them openly, we avoid the pitfalls of passive aggressiveness. This approach fosters healthier relationships and aligns with the Stoic ideal of living in harmony with others. Embrace the courage to communicate your needs and boundaries directly, creating a foundation of respect and understanding in all your interactions. Number 8, people-pleasing. People-pleasing is a clear indicator of poor boundaries and a significant barrier to living a virtuous life. Stoicism teaches us to seek inner contentment and integrity over external approval. When we prioritize pleasing others over our own needs and values, we compromise our true selves and invite imbalance into our lives. The Stoics remind us that our worth is not determined by others' opinions, but by our own virtuous actions. By setting boundaries that honor our true nature, we live with authenticity and self-respect. People-pleasing often stems from a desire for validation, but Stoicism encourages us to find that validation within. Cultivate the strength to set boundaries and prioritize your own well-being, knowing that true respect and admiration come from living in accordance with your principles. Number 9, oversharing. Oversharing is another sign of poor boundaries that Stoicism addresses through the principle of discretion. Sharing too much information too quickly, especially without establishing trust, can lead to vulnerability and regret. The Stoics advocate for measured and thoughtful communication, sharing only what is necessary and appropriate. This practice not only protects our own well-being, but also fosters trust and respect in our relationships. By being discerning in our interactions, we maintain our dignity and avoid the pitfalls of oversharing. Embrace the Stoic wisdom of caution and discretion, ensuring that your communication is both respectful and prudent. This approach strengthens your boundaries and enhances the quality of your relationships. Number 10, difficulty making decisions. Difficulty making decisions often stems from poor boundaries as we struggle to balance our own needs with those of others. According to Stoic wisdom, we must exercise our rational mind to make decisions aligned with our values and virtues. The Stoics teach us to focus on what we can control and to act with clarity and purpose. When we are torn between overextending ourselves and honoring our commitments, it indicates a lack of clear boundaries. By setting firm limits, we empower ourselves to make decisions confidently and with integrity. Embrace the Stoic principle of rational decision-making by establishing boundaries that support your values and well-being. This practice not only enhances your own life, but also fosters more respectful and balanced relationships. Number 11, mental health impacts. Poor boundaries significantly impact mental health, a concern that Stoicism addresses through the cultivation of emotional balance and resilience. The Stoics teach us to manage our thoughts and emotions, recognizing that poor boundaries can lead to anxiety, depression, and other mental health issues. By setting clear boundaries, we protect our mental well-being and create a foundation for a more balanced and fulfilling life. Stoic practices such as mindfulness and self-reflection help us maintain our emotional equilibrium, even in challenging situations. Embrace the Stoic principle of self-care by establishing boundaries that support your mental health. This approach not only enhances your own well-being, but also allows you to be more present and effective in your relationships. Number 12, dependence on external validation. Dependence on external validation is a pervasive sign of poor boundaries. Stoicism encourages us to find validation within ourselves, recognizing that true worth comes from virtuous living. When we constantly seek approval from others, we compromise our own values and invite instability into our lives. The Stoics teach us to cultivate inner contentment and self-respect, relying on our own judgment and principles. By setting boundaries that prioritize our well-being and integrity, we free ourselves from the need for external validation. Embrace the Stoic wisdom of self-reliance, ensuring that your actions are guided by your values rather than the opinions of others. This practice not only strengthens your boundaries, but also enhances your sense of self-worth and fulfillment. Mastering the art of setting boundaries is not just about protecting your peace, it's about reclaiming your true self and living a life of purpose and resilience. By embracing the wisdom of Stoicism, you can transform your interactions, nurture your mental health, and cultivate a sense of inner tranquility that remains unshaken by external chaos. As you reflect on these 9 signs of poor boundaries, consider how they manifest in your own life and how you can start making changes today. Remember, setting boundaries is an act of self-respect and a commitment to living authentically. We'd love to hear your thoughts and experiences. How have boundaries, or the lack thereof, impacted your life? Share your stories in the comments below, and let's continue this journey toward greater wisdom and self-awareness together. Don't forget to like, share, and subscribe for more insights on living a balanced and fulfilling life. Stay wise and stay true to yourself. Have you ever wondered how some people seem to navigate life's challenges with grace and unwavering confidence? What if you could unlock the secrets to mastering yourself and living a life of purpose and resilience? Welcome to 20 Stoic Tips for Mastering Yourself, Seneca's Way. In this video, we delve into the timeless wisdom of Seneca, the renowned Stoic philosopher, and blend it with practical insights for our modern lives. These lessons are not relics of the past. They are powerful beacons, guiding us towards personal growth and inner strength today. Whether you're a seasoned seeker of wisdom or just beginning your journey, these principles will inspire and empower you. So, fasten your seatbelts as we embark on this transformative journey, exploring the profound teachings of Seneca through the lens of contemporary life. Let's illuminate the path to becoming the best version of ourselves, one timeless lesson at a time. 1. Cultivate a robust mindset. Cultivating a robust mindset involves focusing on solutions and opportunities, even in the face of adversity. Imagine you've just received critical feedback on a project you poured your heart into. Instead of seeing this as a failure, view it as a chance to improve and grow. This shift in perspective can turn obstacles into stepping stones. For example, Thomas Edison famously viewed his thousands of failed attempts to create the light bulb not as failures, but as lessons that each brought him closer to success. Adopting a similar mindset helps you navigate challenges with grace and determination, allowing you to remain resilient and proactive rather than discouraged and passive. This approach not only enhances your problem-solving abilities, but also empowers you to seize opportunities that others might overlook. By training your mind to focus on the positive aspects of any situation, you build a foundation for lasting personal and professional success. 2. Maintain equanimity. Equanimity is the ability to remain calm and composed, even in stressful situations. Picture yourself stuck in traffic, late for an important meeting. Instead of succumbing to frustration and anger, practice equanimity by taking deep breaths and accepting the situation as it is. This mental calmness allows you to think clearly and respond effectively. A great example of equanimity in action is Mahatma Gandhi, who remained peaceful and steadfast in his principles, even when faced with intense opposition and imprisonment. By maintaining equanimity, you can navigate life's ups and downs with grace, making thoughtful decisions that align with your long-term goals, rather than reacting impulsively to immediate stresses. 3. Live in alignment with your values. Living in alignment with your values means ensuring your daily actions reflect your core beliefs. Consider a doctor who values health and wellness but leads an unhealthy lifestyle. This disconnect can lead to inner conflict and dissatisfaction. On the other hand, a person who values environmental sustainability might choose to reduce their carbon footprint by biking to work and using reusable products. This alignment creates a sense of authenticity and purpose, as seen in the life of Nelson Mandela, who consistently acted according to his values of equality and justice, even when it meant great personal sacrifice. Aligning your actions with your values ensures a life of integrity and fulfillment. 4. Seek challenges. Embracing challenges is crucial for discovering your true potential. Think of a marathon runner who pushes through physical and mental barriers to complete a race. Each step outside their comfort zone helps them grow stronger and more resilient. For example, J.K. Rowling faced numerous rejections before publishing the Harry Potter series, but each setback only fueled her determination. By seeking out and embracing challenges, you open yourself up to new experiences and opportunities for growth. Whether it's taking on a daunting project at work or learning a new skill, these challenges help you uncover capabilities you never knew you had, building confidence and resilience. 5. Focus on your response. Life is unpredictable, and we often can't control what happens to us, but we can control how we respond. Imagine losing your job unexpectedly. Instead of seeing it as a devastating loss, view it as an opportunity to explore new career paths or start a business. Viktor Frankl, a Holocaust survivor, exemplified this principle. Despite the horrific conditions of the concentration camps, he chose to find meaning and maintain hope. By focusing on your response, you take control of your narrative, transforming adversity into a powerful catalyst for growth and change. This mindset shift empowers you to navigate life's challenges with wisdom and strength. 6. Protect your time. Time is our most precious resource, and once it's gone, it can't be reclaimed. Consider how you spend your day. Are your activities aligned with your goals and values, or are you wasting time on trivial pursuits? Think of Warren Buffett, who famously guards his time fiercely, focusing only on what truly matters. Protecting your time means setting boundaries and prioritizing tasks that contribute to your long-term aspirations. By managing your time wisely, you create more opportunities for growth and fulfillment, ensuring that your daily actions are purposeful and aligned with your broader life goals. 7. Foster empathy. Empathy, the ability to understand and share the feelings of others, is essential for building strong relationships. Imagine a coworker who is stressed about a deadline. Instead of ignoring their distress, take a moment to listen and offer support. Empathy can transform interactions, fostering deeper connections and mutual respect. Mother Teresa, known for her profound empathy, dedicated her life to helping the poorest of the poor, profoundly impacting countless lives. By fostering empathy, you bridge gaps between people, creating a more compassionate and connected world. This not only enriches your personal relationships, but also contributes to a more harmonious and understanding community. 8. Do the hard things. Greatness often requires effort and resilience. Think of an artist who spends countless hours perfecting their craft, or an entrepreneur who tirelessly works to build their business. Steve Jobs, for instance, faced numerous setbacks but persevered to create Apple. Doing the hard things means embracing physical, mental, and emotional challenges. Whether it's enduring a tough workout, solving a complex problem, or navigating a difficult relationship, these experiences build your character and resilience. By consistently taking on hard tasks, you develop the strength and fortitude needed to overcome obstacles and achieve your goals, ultimately leading to personal and professional growth. 9. Limit your desires. Seneca advocated for limiting desires to achieve contentment. In today's consumer-driven society, it's easy to fall into the trap of always wanting more. Consider someone who constantly buys the latest gadgets, but still feels unfulfilled. Contrast this with someone who focuses on appreciating what they have, leading to a greater sense of satisfaction and peace. Seneca himself lived modestly, finding joy in simplicity. By distinguishing between needs and wants and focusing on what truly matters, you cultivate contentment and reduce the stress that comes from incessant desire. This approach not only leads to greater happiness, but also aligns with sustainable and mindful living. 10. Embrace vulnerability. Vulnerability is often seen as a weakness, but it's actually a sign of courage and strength. Think of a leader who admits their mistakes and seeks input from their team. This openness fosters trust and collaboration. Brené Brown, a researcher and storyteller, emphasizes that embracing vulnerability is essential for meaningful connections and personal growth. By being vulnerable, you allow yourself to be authentic, which deepens your relationships and fosters resilience. Whether it's admitting you don't have all the answers or sharing your true feelings with a loved one, embracing vulnerability can lead to profound personal and relational growth. 11. Choose influences wisely. The people you surround yourself with have a profound impact on your life. Think about the influence your friends, family, and colleagues have on your attitudes and behaviors. Jim Rohn famously said, "You are the average of the 5 people you spend the most time with." Surround yourself with individuals who inspire and challenge you to be better. For example, Elon Musk surrounds himself with talented and innovative thinkers who push him to achieve greater heights. By choosing positive influences, you create an environment that supports your growth and encourages you to strive for excellence, ultimately shaping the person you become. 12. Be a master of yourself. Self-discipline is the cornerstone of personal growth. Consider an athlete who trains rigorously every day, resisting temptations that could derail their progress. Michael Phelps, for instance, adhered to a strict training regime to become one of the greatest Olympians. Mastering yourself means taking control of your actions, emotions, and decisions. It's about resisting short-term temptations in favor of long-term goals. By cultivating self-discipline, you empower yourself to stay focused on your objectives and make consistent progress toward achieving them. This inner strength is crucial for navigating life's challenges and staying on the path to success. 13. Practice mindfulness. Mindfulness is the practice of being present in the moment, fully experiencing life as it happens. Imagine sitting in a park, simply observing the sights and sounds around you without distraction. This practice helps reduce stress and improve focus. Thich Nhat Hanh, a renowned Zen master, advocates for mindfulness as a way to achieve peace and clarity. By being mindful, you can make deliberate decisions rather than reacting impulsively. This presence of mind enhances your ability to enjoy life's simple pleasures and respond thoughtfully to challenges, ultimately leading to a more balanced and fulfilling life. 14. Live with intention. Living with intention means making deliberate choices that reflect your goals and values. Consider someone who wakes up each day with a clear plan to work toward their dreams, rather than passively going through the motions. Oprah Winfrey, for example, has spoken about living intentionally, aligning her actions with her purpose. By setting clear intentions, you take control of your life's direction, ensuring that your daily activities contribute to your broader aspirations. This purposeful approach helps you stay focused and motivated, creating a life that is meaningful and aligned with your deepest values and desires. 15. Embrace continuous learning. Continuous learning is essential for personal and professional growth. Think of a professional who regularly takes courses and reads books to stay updated in their field. Bill Gates, for instance, is known for his voracious reading habit, which fuels his knowledge and innovation. By committing to lifelong learning, you equip yourself with the skills and knowledge needed to adapt and thrive in an ever-changing world. Whether it's through formal education, online courses, or self-study, embracing continuous learning keeps your mind sharp and opens up new opportunities for growth and advancement. 16. Make others better. Inspiring and uplifting. Others creates a positive ripple effect. Imagine a teacher who goes beyond the curriculum to mentor and encourage their students, helping them achieve their full potential. This dedication not only impacts the students' lives, but also enriches the teacher's sense of purpose. Martin Luther King Jr., for example, dedicated his life to making others better, advocating for equality and justice. By helping others grow, you not only contribute to their success, but also enhance your own character and legacy. This act of giving and support fosters a community of mutual growth and positivity. 17. Say yes to what matters. Prioritizing essential tasks that align with your goals is crucial in a world filled with distractions. Think about someone who declines a tempting but irrelevant opportunity to focus on their primary career objectives. Steve Jobs famously said that focusing is about saying no to hundreds of other good ideas. By saying yes to what truly matters, you ensure that your time and energy are dedicated to pursuits that align with your long-term goals. This selective approach helps you stay on track and make meaningful progress, ensuring that your efforts lead to significant and impactful outcomes. 18.
Gratitude is a powerful tool for fostering contentment and resilience. Take a moment today to reflect on what you're thankful for. Simple budget. Warren Cup of coffee. Significant achievements.
Studies have shown that practicing gratitude can enhance your overall well-being. Oprah Winfrey, a strong advocate of gratitude, keeps a daily gratitude journal. By acknowledging and appreciating the blessings in your life, you shift your focus from what's lacking to what's abundant, cultivating a positive outlook that strengthens your ability to navigate challenges and maintain a sense of happiness and fulfillment. 19. Practice the art of reflection. Regular self-reflection is crucial for personal growth. Set aside time each day to think about your actions, decisions, and their alignment with your goals. Consider journaling your thoughts and experiences, as Leonardo da Vinci did, to gain insights into your strengths and areas for improvement. This practice helps you learn from your successes and mistakes, guiding your journey of self-discovery. Reflection acts as a compass, providing direction and clarity for your path forward. By examining your life regularly, you make deliberate changes that propel you toward becoming the best version of yourself. 20. Cultivate resilience through adversity. Adversity is a powerful teacher. Instead of viewing setbacks as failures, see them as opportunities for growth. Consider the story of Nelson Mandela, who spent 27 years in prison, but emerged as a leader who transformed a nation. His resilience through adversity became a beacon of hope and strength. By embracing challenges and learning from them, you build the resilience needed to face life's uncertainties with confidence. This mindset transforms obstacles into opportunities, allowing you to grow stronger and wiser with each experience, ultimately leading to a more robust and adaptable character. There you have it, 20 timeless lessons inspired by the great Seneca, presented with a contemporary perspective. These principles hold the power to transform your life, helping you become better at everything you do. Remember, it's not about achieving perfection, but about making continuous progress. By embracing these lessons, you can cultivate a resilient mindset, master yourself, and live in alignment with your values, creating a life of authenticity and purpose. As you incorporate these teachings into your daily routine, you'll find yourself better equipped to handle whatever life throws your way. You have the power to apply these lessons and become the best version of yourself. But thank you for joining me on this journey of self-discovery and growth. If you found value in these principles, please take a moment to like and subscribe to support the channel. By doing so, you become part of a community dedicated to continuous learning and personal development. Your engagement empowers us to keep sharing valuable insights and wisdom. Ever thought you truly understand women? Think you can decipher their desires, fears, and dreams? You might be surprised. Women are intricate, filled with nuances and contradictions. Are you ready to uncover some eye-opening truths that could transform your relationships, or are you bracing for a rude awakening? Number 1, women are not perfect. Just like men, women have flaws, make mistakes, and sometimes act irrationally. Embracing this reality is crucial for a healthy relationship. If you expect perfection, frustration is inevitable. Instead, cherish her imperfections. Love her wholly, mistakes and all. Remember, you're not perfect either. Relationships thrive on mutual acceptance and the ability to love despite flaws. For example, imagine your partner forgot your anniversary. Instead of reacting with anger, consider how you might have overlooked an important date in the past. Discuss it openly, acknowledging that everyone has moments of forgetfulness. By sharing your imperfections, you create a space where both of you can be vulnerable and authentic. In another scenario, she might make a decision you don't understand, like leaving a job she seemed to love. Instead of immediately criticizing, ask about her feelings and reasons. You might learn she felt unfulfilled and needed a change. Supporting her through this shows that you respect her choices and understand that everyone's journey includes twists and turns. Cherishing imperfections means laughing at the quirks that make her unique, like her inability to cook anything without burning it, or her habit of singing off-key in the shower. These are the traits that make her who she is, and by loving her wholly, you build a foundation of genuine acceptance and deep, lasting love. Number 2, they need emotional support. 2. Men aren't the only ones who need emotional support. Women face their own battles and need a partner who offers understanding and encouragement. Be there for her during tough times, listen without judgment, and show her that she can rely on you. This mutual support will forge a strong bond built on trust and respect. For instance, if she comes home upset about a conflict at work, resist the urge to offer immediate solutions. Instead, listen attentively and validate her feelings by saying, "That sounds really tough. I'm here for you." Share in her emotional experience rather than trying to fix it. This demonstrates your empathy and strengthens your connection. Consider a time when she's anxious about a big presentation. Offer to help her practice or simply reassure her of her capabilities. These gestures show that you're attentive to her emotional needs and committed to her well-being. Being a rock in challenging times builds a resilient and supportive partnership. Number 3, women value independence. Women cherish their independence and appreciate partners who respect their need for personal space. Encourage her to pursue her passions, support her career, and avoid being overly possessive. A healthy relationship thrives when both individuals grow and explore their paths while supporting each other. For example, if she loves painting, encourage her to take that art class she's been eyeing. Or if her career requires frequent travel, express your support rather than frustration. This respect for her independence allows her to flourish and feel valued as an individual, not just as a partner. One couple I know has a tradition of solo weekends, where each partner takes time to pursue their interests independently. This practice not only rejuvenates their personal passions, but also brings fresh energy and stories into their relationship, enhancing their bond. Number 4, they are not your property. Women are not possessions. They have their own thoughts, feelings, and desires. Treating her as your property is a grave mistake. A relationship should be built on mutual respect and trust, allowing both partners the freedom to be themselves. True love liberates, it doesn't confine. Imagine you're at a party and she's engaged in a deep conversation with a friend. Instead of feeling possessive or interrupting, give her space and trust. This respect acknowledges her autonomy and shows your confidence in your relationship. Similarly, when making decisions, involve her as an equal partner. Whether it's about financial matters or vacation plans, valuing her input reinforces the principle that your relationship is a partnership of equals. Number 5, women are not mind readers. Expecting her to know what you want without saying it is unrealistic. If you need something, be clear and direct. Communicate openly and honestly. Women appreciate straightforwardness and clarity. Effective communication builds stronger, lasting relationships. For instance, if you're feeling overwhelmed and need some alone time, say, "I need a few hours to myself to recharge." This clarity prevents misunderstandings and helps her understand your needs better. A friend once shared how his habit of assuming his wife knew he needed quiet time led to frequent conflicts. Once he started expressing his needs clearly, their relationship improved dramatically. Open communication fosters understanding and minimizes unnecessary friction. Number 6, they don't always want your opinion. Sometimes women just need someone to listen, not to solve their problems. Recognize when she needs to vent and when she seeks your advice. Offer a listening ear, validate her feelings, and provide support without unsolicited solutions. This empathy strengthens your bond. For example, if she's recounting a frustrating day with her boss, avoid jumping in with advice like, "You should confront him." Instead say, "That sounds really frustrating. I'm sorry you had to deal with that." This approach shows empathy and allows her to feel heard and understood. A colleague once mentioned how his wife appreciated him more when he simply listened without offering solutions. By distinguishing between when to listen and when to advise, you show that you truly care about her feelings. Number 7, they are not prizes to be won. Approaching women as if they're trophies to be won is toxic. Women are individuals with their own desires and needs. Build a connection based on genuine respect and understanding. Focus on who she is as a person, not what you can gain from her. Consider how degrading it is to reduce a relationship to a conquest. Instead, approach each interaction with the goal of understanding her as a unique individual. Ask about her passions, dreams, and fears. Show genuine interest in her as a person, not as an achievement. A friend once shared how he transformed his dating life by shifting his focus from impressing women to genuinely getting to know them. This change in perspective led to deeper, more meaningful relationships based on mutual respect and connection. Number 8, they're not your mother. Expecting a woman to take care of you like a mother is unfair. Women need space, attention, and support too. Learn to be independent and solve your problems. A healthy relationship is based on reciprocity, not dependency. For example, if you've had a long day at work, instead of expecting her to cater to you, consider sharing household responsibilities equally. This shows that you value her time and effort and fosters a sense of partnership. One couple I know established a system where they take turns handling daily chores and supporting each other emotionally. This balance ensures that neither partner feels overburdened, creating a more harmonious relationship. Number 9, women appreciate effort. Small acts of kindness, thoughtful dates, and remembering important moments show that you care. Consistent effort in maintaining the relationship demonstrates your commitment and investment. It's the little things that make a big difference. For instance, leaving a sweet note in her bag before she heads to work or planning a surprise date night can go a long way in showing your appreciation. These gestures communicate love and thoughtfulness, reinforcing the bond between you. A friend shared how his habit of surprising his wife with her favorite treats after a tough day significantly strengthened their relationship. These small, consistent efforts show that you're paying attention and genuinely care about her happiness. Number 10, they are not therapists. While women can provide support, they are not your therapists. If you're struggling with personal issues, seek professional help. Don't burden your partner with the responsibility of your emotional well-being. Your happiness is your responsibility. For example, if you're dealing with deep-seated issues like depression or anxiety, seeking help from a therapist rather than relying solely on your partner is crucial. This approach not only helps you address your problems more effectively, but also prevents overwhelming her with the burden of your emotional struggles. A colleague once mentioned how seeing a therapist improved both his mental health and his relationship. By taking responsibility for his emotional well-being, he was able to be a better, more supportive partner. Number 11, communication styles may differ. Men and women often communicate differently. Men may focus on solutions, while women value emotional expression. Adapt to these differences to improve your communication. Practice active listening and empathy to foster better understanding. For example, if she's sharing her feelings about a stressful event rather than jumping in with solutions, try to empathize with her emotions. Say things like, "I can see how that would be really hard for you." This shows that you're not only hearing her words, but also understanding her feelings. Number 12, women value emotional intelligence. Emotional intelligence is crucial in connecting with women. Understand and manage your emotions, show empathy, and handle relationships wisely. This depth of connection fosters a more meaningful and lasting relationship. For instance, if you're feeling frustrated about something unrelated, recognize this emotion and communicate it constructively rather than lashing out. Say, "I had a tough day at work and I'm feeling a bit stressed. Can we talk about it?" A couple I know practices regular emotional check-ins, where they discuss their feelings and support each other's emotional health. This practice has strengthened their relationship by fostering a deep understanding and connection. Number 13, they are not all the same. Women are diverse and unique. Avoid stereotypes and recognize their individual personalities, experiences, and perspectives. Each woman has her own dreams and insecurities. Respect these differences and appreciate the uniqueness of each woman. For example, one woman might be passionate about hiking and adventure, while another finds joy in reading and quiet evenings at home. Embrace these differences and celebrate what makes her unique. Show interest in her hobbies and support her passions. A friend shared how understanding and celebrating his partner's unique interests, like her love for gardening, deepened their bond. By appreciating her individuality, he created a more enriching and fulfilling relationship. Number 14, they're not your savior. Women aren't here to fix you. Personal growth and happiness are your responsibilities. A healthy relationship provides support but is not the source of your happiness. Focus on your own development and let her be a companion, not a savior. For instance, if you're feeling lost in your career, take proactive steps to seek guidance and improve your situation rather than relying on her to provide all the answers. This approach demonstrates self-reliance and maturity. One man I know began focusing on his personal growth through hobbies and career development. This shift not only improved his self-esteem, but also enhanced his relationship, as he no longer placed the burden of his happiness on his partner. Number 15, they value mutual respect. Mutual respect is the foundation of a healthy relationship. Treat her with the same respect you expect. Value her opinions, respect her boundaries, and appreciate her individuality. This respect creates a safe and supportive environment for both partners to grow. For example, if she sets a boundary about needing time for herself after work, honor that boundary. This respect shows that you value her needs and are willing to support her well-being. A couple I know prioritizes mutual respect by regularly discussing their boundaries and ensuring they're both comfortable and supported. This practice has cultivated a trusting and respectful relationship where both partners feel valued. Facing these realities might be challenging, but understanding them is key to building meaningful relationships. Women are complex beings, full of strength and wisdom. Recognizing and respecting these truths will help you forge connections built on trust, love, and respect. Embrace imperfections, offer emotional support, and respect independence. See your partner as an equal, not a possession, and communicate openly and clearly. Effort and emotional intelligence are vital. Small gestures and managing your emotions foster a healthier dynamic. Avoid stereotypes and appreciate each woman's individuality. Mutual respect is the cornerstone of a strong relationship. By internalizing these realities, you lay the foundation for a relationship that thrives on trust, love, and mutual growth.
The butterfly's flight. In a quiet village surrounded by rolling hills, a young boy named Tien was known for his love of nature. He would often wander through the fields, watching the birds soar and the flowers sway in the breeze. But among all the wonders he observed, Tien was most fascinated by the tiny cocoons that clung to branches, holding the promise of transformation within. One morning, as Tien strolled through a grove, he spotted a cocoon quivering slightly. A small crack appeared, and through it, the faint outline of a butterfly's wing was visible. Tien watched with wide eyes as the creature inside struggled, twisting and pushing to break free. His heart ached for the little butterfly. Why does it have to struggle so much? He wondered aloud. Determined to help, Tien carefully plucked the cocoon from the branch and used a small twig to widen the opening. The butterfly emerged easily, its wings wet and crumpled. Tien placed it gently on his palm, expecting it to spread its wings and fly. But instead, the butterfly stumbled, its wings too weak to lift it. Day after day, Tien kept the butterfly safe, feeding it nectar and protecting it from harm. But no matter how much he cared for it, the butterfly could never fly. Its wings remained fragile, and it spent its days crawling around Tien's hand or the flowers he placed it on. Confused and saddened, Tien visited an elder in the village, a wise woman who always seemed to have the answers. He told her what had happened, expecting her to praise his kindness. Instead, she gave him a gentle but knowing smile. "Tien," she said, "the struggle to escape the cocoon is what strengthens a butterfly's wings. By helping it, you took away its chance to grow strong. Challenges, as painful as they may seem, are what prepare us for the life ahead." The boy returned home, holding the butterfly close to his heart. As it crawled along his finger, he realized the lesson it had taught him. From that day on, Tien approached his own challenges with a new perspective, understanding that every struggle he faced was shaping him into something stronger, just as the butterfly needed its fight to fly. And though the butterfly never left his side, it became a constant reminder of the power of resilience and the beauty that comes from enduring life's trials. A silkworm must endure pain to struggle out of its cocoon and grow into a butterfly that can fly. A seed buried deep in the soil must push its way through layers of earth to sprout and grow into a strong tree. A silkworm that is helped out of its cocoon by someone cutting it open will forever crawl around aimlessly, never becoming a butterfly. Similarly, a seed that sprouts easily on the surface of the soil may grow quickly, but it will be uprooted at the first storm. Humans cannot choose where they are born, but they can choose how they live. We can train ourselves to endure, develop resilience, and cultivate willpower through challenges, hardships, and even failures. What may seem like a devastating failure or misfortune to one person can be a stroke of luck to another. It all depends on how we choose to face it. We can either confront adversity with courage and overcome it, or wallow in self-pity and let it defeat us.
Have you ever wondered why, despite being constantly connected through social media, many of us still feel isolated and undervalued? It's a strange paradox of our modern times. We're surrounded by people, yet often feel unnoticed by those who matter most. If you've ever felt like you're not as important to others as they are to you, this video is for you. Today, we'll explore ancient Stoic wisdom to help you become more valued and appreciated by those around you. 1. Prioritize your own needs. Imagine you're on an airplane and the oxygen masks drop. What's the first thing they tell you to do? Put on your own mask before helping others. In life, the same principle applies. Often, we sacrifice our own needs for others, leading to burnout and lack of self-respect. Epictetus, a renowned Stoic philosopher, emphasized that self-mastery and self-knowledge are key to a meaningful life. By understanding and prioritizing your own needs, you build a foundation of self-respect that naturally attracts others. For example, set aside time each day for self-care, whether it's a quiet moment with a book, a walk in the park, or a hobby you love. 2. Cultivate independence. Think of a lighthouse standing tall and firm amidst a storm. It doesn't rely on anything else to shine. Similarly, Stoicism teaches the importance of self-reliance and independence. Making decisions without constantly seeking external approval makes you more confident and attractive to others. People respect those who can stand by their beliefs and values. This doesn't mean isolating yourself, but being the captain of your own ship. For instance, take charge of your career path by setting clear goals and pursuing them with determination without waiting for validation from others. 3. Create a sense of absence. Absence makes the heart grow fonder, right? If you're always readily available, people might take you for granted. In our busy world, time is a precious commodity. By occasionally being unavailable, you allow others to recognize and appreciate your presence more. For instance, don't always be the first to respond to messages or drop everything to meet up. Let people experience your absence and realize your value. 4. Set boundaries on availability. Are you the person who says yes to everything? It's time to change that. Constantly saying yes can lead people to take your time for granted. Seneca, another Stoic thinker, reminds us to own our time and use it wisely. Learning to say no respectfully helps you prioritize your needs and ensures that your availability is valued. For example, if you're swamped with work, it's okay to decline a last-minute invitation. Respecting your own time teaches others to do the same. 5. Let others Initiate conversations. In our hyper-communicative world, it might seem strange to stop initiating conversations, but Stoicism values listening more than speaking. By allowing others to start conversations, you show that you value their thoughts and opinions. This practice fosters deeper connections and makes you more appreciated. Try this. Next time, wait for your friends to reach out first. You'll learn a lot by listening and observing. 6. Embrace patience. Patience is a virtue, and in Stoicism, it's a powerful tool. In a world driven by immediate gratification and constant distractions, the ability to wait calmly is rare and admirable. Patience isn't about being passive. It's about maintaining emotional control and composure. By showing patience, you project strength and stability, making others appreciate your presence more. For instance, in stressful situations at work, stay calm and composed instead of reacting impulsively. 7. Keep a little mystery. Think of the last great movie you watched. What kept you hooked? The unfolding mystery. Similarly, maintaining a bit of mystery about yourself can make others more interested in you. Stoicism teaches self-discipline and the importance of controlling how much you reveal. By gradually sharing your thoughts and experiences, you keep others intrigued and focused on you. For example, instead of sharing everything about your weekend, leave out a few details and let others ask questions. Encourage others to invest in you. Allowing others to contribute to your life helps build stronger bonds. When people offer advice, assistance, or support, they feel valued and appreciated. Stoicism emphasizes our interdependence, and by letting others help you, you enrich your relationships. This mutual investment creates a virtuous cycle of respect and value. For example, ask a colleague for their input on a project or accept help when offered, showing that you value their contribution. 9. Focus on quality over quantity. In relationships, Stoicism advises focusing on the quality of interactions rather than the quantity. Deep, meaningful conversations and connections are more valuable than numerous superficial interactions. By investing time in cultivating genuine relationships, you ensure that your presence is truly valued. For instance, instead of attending every social event, spend quality time with a close friend, having deep conversations and truly connecting. 10. Practice generosity. Generosity, whether it's in the form of time, resources, or knowledge, can greatly enhance your value to others. Stoicism encourages us to help others without expecting anything in return. This act of selflessness builds strong bonds and makes others more likely to value and prioritize you. Remember, true wealth lies in meaningful relationships. For example, volunteer your time to help a friend with a move or share your expertise without expecting anything in return. Conclusion. Applying these Stoic principles can significantly impact how others perceive and value you. The goal is to foster genuine connections and build relationships based on mutual respect and integrity. By practicing these strategies, you can navigate modern life's complexities while staying true to yourself. Remember, the essence of Stoicism lies not just in transforming your relationships with others, but in transforming your relationships. If you enjoyed this video, please leave a comment. Say wiser, so I know you watched till the end. Subscribe to our channel for more insights. Thank you for your attention. Be wiser, and until next time. 15 Stoic questions that will change your life forever. Have you ever wondered if a single question could change the trajectory of your life? In a world full of answers, it's the right questions that often hold the power to transform our existence. Drawing from the timeless wisdom of the Stoics, I've compiled 15 profound questions that can guide you towards a more intentional, meaningful, and fulfilling life. These questions are not just reflective exercises. They are powerful tools that can shape your actions, refine your character, and lead you to a life of purpose and resilience. Join me as we delve into these transformative inquiries and unlock the potential within you to live a life guided by wisdom and virtue. Number 1. What would my best self do? In every situation, envisioning your ideal self can serve as a powerful guide. This question compels you to transcend your immediate impulses and consider a higher standard of conduct. The Stoics teach that our character is the sum of our actions, repeated over time. By consistently asking what your best self would do, you align your actions with your values, fostering integrity and growth. This practice can help you navigate challenges with wisdom and resilience. It transforms moments of weakness into opportunities for strength and virtue. Envisioning your best self allows you to act with honor, patience, and courage, even in adversity. This question is not about perfection, but about striving to be better, making incremental progress towards your ideal. In doing so, you cultivate a life of purpose and meaning, guided by the virtues of wisdom, justice, courage, and moderation. The path to becoming your best self is continuous, requiring constant reflection and effort, but it leads to a deeply fulfilling life. Number 2, how are you measuring your life? Our lives are often defined by the metrics we choose to measure success. Hillel's wisdom, if I am not for myself, who is for me? And if I am only for myself, what am I? Prompts introspection about our motivations. Are you driven by external accolades or internal fulfillment? True Stoic wisdom lies in valuing personal growth, meaningful relationships, and contributions to society over transient achievements. By asking how you measure your life, you prioritize what truly matters. Are you seeking fame and fortune, or are you focused on making a difference? This question helps you align your daily actions with your deeper values, ensuring that your pursuits bring genuine satisfaction. The Stoic path encourages self-examination and the pursuit of a life well lived, where success is defined by virtue and wisdom rather than material gain. Reflecting on this question regularly can steer you away from superficial goals, guiding you towards a life of purpose, integrity, and lasting impact. Number 3, what can I learn from this? Life is replete with challenges and setbacks, but within each lies a valuable lesson. Asking yourself what you can learn from any situation fosters a growth mindset, turning adversities into opportunities for development. The Stoics believed that every experience, no matter how difficult, contributes to our personal evolution. By embracing this perspective, you transform pain into wisdom, mistakes into insights, and failures into stepping stones towards success. This question encourages resilience and adaptability, essential traits for navigating life's unpredictability. It shifts your focus from lamenting your circumstances to understanding and growing from them. This mindset not only enhances your problem-solving skills, but also strengthens your character, making you more robust in the face of future challenges. By consistently seeking lessons in every experience, you cultivate a life of continuous improvement and profound wisdom, embodying the Stoic ideal of turning obstacles into opportunities for growth. Number 4, does this actually matter? Marcus Aurelius urged us to ask if what we're engaged in is essential. Much of our distress arises from investing time and energy into trivial matters. This question helps us distinguish the significant from the insignificant, ensuring our efforts are directed towards what truly matters. In the grand scheme, Many concerns that consume us are fleeting and inconsequential. By regularly asking this question, you cultivate a sense of perspective, focusing on what will have lasting impact. This Stoic practice encourages you to let go of pettiness and distractions, allowing you to dedicate yourself to meaningful pursuits. It's a powerful reminder to prioritize your values, relationships and goals over transient worries and superficial engagements. Adopting this mindset helps you lead a more focused, purposeful life, where your actions and thoughts are aligned with your deepest principles. This reflective practice, rooted in Stoic wisdom, ensures that you live intentionally, investing in what truly enriches your life and the lives of others. Number 5, is this who I want to be? Every action, big or small, contributes to the person you become. This question urges you to consider whether your current behavior aligns with your ideal self. Cheryl Strayed wisely noted, "You're becoming who you're going to be, so you might as well not be an asshole." The Stoics emphasized that our character is forged in the crucible of our daily choices. By asking if your actions reflect the person you aspire to be, you hold yourself accountable to your highest standards. This introspection encourages integrity and consistency, ensuring that your deeds are in harmony with your values. It's a call to act with honor, compassion, and wisdom, even when it's difficult. This question reminds you that greatness is not an abstract ideal, but a daily practice. By aligning your actions with your ideals, you build a life of authenticity and virtue, embodying the Stoic principle that how we do anything is how we do everything. Number 6, who are you spending time with? The people we surround ourselves with significantly influence our character and life path. Gertrude Stein once said, "Show me who you spend time with, and I will tell you who you are." Seneca advised seeking the company of those who elevate us. By evaluating your social circle, you can determine whether your relationships are fostering growth or holding you back. Are your friends and colleagues supporting your journey towards your goals, or are they averaging you down? This question may lead to difficult decisions about whom to distance yourself from and whom to draw closer to. Surrounding yourself with positive, inspiring individuals can propel you towards your aspirations, while negative influences can stagnate or derail your progress. This Stoic inquiry encourages you to cultivate relationships that enrich your life and support your pursuit of wisdom and virtue. By consciously choosing your companions, you create an environment conducive to personal growth and fulfillment. Number 7, what am I missing by choosing to worry or be afraid? Fear and worry can cloud our judgment and drain our energy. Gavin de Becker, in his book The Gift of Fear, advises us to question what we might be overlooking when consumed by these emotions. The Stoics teach that while it's natural to feel fear or anxiety, it's crucial not to let these emotions dictate our actions. By asking what you might be missing, you shift your focus from the negative to the proactive. This question encourages you to identify opportunities and solutions that fear might otherwise obscure. It helps you reclaim your cognitive resources, directing them towards constructive action rather than paralyzing worry. This Stoic practice fosters resilience and clarity, enabling you to navigate challenges with a calm and focused mind. By recognizing the potential for growth and learning in every situation, you transform fear into a catalyst for improvement, embodying the Stoic principle of using adversity as a stepping stone to greater wisdom. Number 8, are you being present? Mindfulness is a cornerstone of Stoic practice. Being fully present in each moment allows you to experience life more deeply and authentically. The Stoics believed that the present moment is all we truly have, as the past is gone and the future is uncertain. By asking yourself if you are being present, you bring your attention back to the here and now. This question encourages you to engage fully with your current activities and interactions, enhancing your experiences and relationships. It helps you appreciate the beauty and significance of each moment rather than being distracted by regrets about the past or anxieties about the future. This practice cultivates a sense of peace and fulfillment as you become more attuned to your surroundings and more connected to the people around you. By embracing the present moment, you embody the Stoic wisdom of living fully and intentionally, finding joy and purpose in the now. Number 9, is this in my control? Epictetus emphasized the importance of distinguishing between what we can control and what we cannot. Much of our frustration comes from trying to manage the uncontrollable. By asking if something is within your control, you direct your energy towards actions that can make a difference. This question fosters a sense of empowerment and clarity, helping you focus on your thoughts, actions, and responses, things that are truly within your domain. It frees you from the futile effort of worrying about external circumstances, allowing you to maintain your inner peace. This Stoic principle teaches that while we cannot control events, we can control our attitudes and actions. By consistently asking this question, you cultivate a mindset of proactive resilience, directing your efforts towards positive, constructive outcomes. This practice helps you navigate life's uncertainties with wisdom and composure, embodying the Stoic ideal of focusing on what you can change and accepting what you cannot. Number 10. Who is this for? Understanding the purpose behind your actions is crucial for meaningful work. This question encourages you to consider who will benefit from your efforts. Are you creating for yourself, for recognition, or for the betterment of others? The Stoics believed in living for the common good, finding purpose in serving others. By asking who your work is for, you ensure that your actions are aligned with a higher purpose. This perspective fosters empathy and connection, reminding you that your contributions can have a significant impact on those around you. It helps you move beyond self-centered motivations, aligning your efforts with a greater cause. This Stoic inquiry promotes a sense of duty and responsibility, guiding you towards actions that are not only personally fulfilling, but also beneficial to others. By keeping this question in mind, you enhance the quality and impact of your work, living a life of purpose and service. Number 11. Will this be a live time or dead time? Robert Greene posed this question to Ryan Holiday when he was contemplating his career path. It asks whether you will use your time actively and productively, live time, or passively and wastefully, dead time. This question is particularly relevant during periods of waiting or transition. The Stoics emphasize the importance of making the most of every moment, recognizing that our time is finite. By asking this question, you ensure that even seemingly idle periods are used for growth and improvement. It encourages you to seize opportunities for learning, reflection, and action, rather than allowing time to slip by unproductively. This Stoic practice promotes a proactive mindset, where every moment is valued and utilized to its fullest potential. By consistently choosing live time over dead time, you cultivate a life of continuous progress and fulfillment, embodying the Stoic ideal of making the most of your precious time. Number 12. What is the most important thing to you? Knowing your priorities is essential for a focused and meaningful life. Seneca spoke of euthymia, the state of knowing your path and not being distracted by others' journeys. By identifying what is most important to you, you can ensure that your actions and decisions are aligned with your deepest values and goals. This question helps you avoid the trap of chasing superficial achievements and instead focus on what truly matters. It guides you toward a life of purpose and balance, where your efforts are directed towards your core priorities. This Stoic inquiry encourages clarity and intention, helping you navigate distractions and stay true to your path. By regularly reflecting on what is most important to you, you create a life that is rich in meaning and fulfillment, grounded in the values and relationships that matter most. This practice embodies the Stoic wisdom of living in harmony with your principles and aspirations. Number 13, to be or to do. This profound question, posed by the strategist John Boyd, challenges you to consider whether you want to achieve genuine impact or merely seek recognition. The Stoics valued actions over appearances, emphasizing the importance of substance over superficiality. By asking whether you aim to be important or to do important things, you focus on meaningful accomplishments rather than external validation. This question encourages humility and dedication, reminding you that true success lies in your contributions and efforts, not in the accolades you receive. It fosters a mindset of quiet excellence, where the focus is on making a difference rather than seeking praise. This Stoic principle promotes integrity and purpose, guiding you towards actions that have lasting value. By prioritizing doing over being, you cultivate a life of authentic achievement and impact, embodying the Stoic ideal of valuing substance over show. Number 14, what does your ideal day look like? Seneca reminded us that a life is made up of days, and how we spend each day determines the quality of our life. By envisioning your ideal day, you create a blueprint for a fulfilling life. This question encourages you to design your days intentionally, focusing on activities that align with your values and goals. It helps you prioritize your time, ensuring that you spend it on what truly matters rather than being swept up in distractions and obligations. By regularly reflecting on what makes an ideal day, you can make conscious choices that bring you closer to your vision of a good life. This Stoic practice promotes intentionality and mindfulness, guiding you towards a life of balance and purpose. By knowing what an ideal day looks like for you, you create a framework for living in harmony with your deepest aspirations, embodying the Stoic wisdom of designing a life of meaning and joy. Number 15, are you doing your job? In any organization or life situation, understanding and fulfilling your role is crucial. This question, often emphasized by leaders like Bill Belichick, asks whether you are focusing on your responsibilities or getting distracted by others' tasks. The Stoics believed in the importance of duty and the value of doing one's job well. By asking if you are doing your job, you ensure that your efforts are directed towards your responsibilities, maintaining focus and accountability. This question encourages discipline and dedication, reminding you to prioritize your tasks and contribute effectively. It helps you avoid the pitfalls of comparison and distraction, allowing you to excel in your role. This Stoic inquiry promotes a sense of duty and excellence, guiding you towards consistent, high-quality performance. By regularly asking if you are doing your job, you cultivate a mindset of responsibility and integrity, embodying the Stoic ideal of fulfilling your duties with diligence and honor. These 15 questions hold the power to reshape your life, guiding you towards greater wisdom, purpose, and fulfillment. By regularly reflecting on them, you can navigate life's challenges with clarity and intention, becoming the person you aspire to be. If you found value in these insights and are eager for more wisdom to enhance your journey, don't forget to like this video and subscribe to our channel. Join our community and let's continue this journey towards a wiser, more intentional life together. Share your thoughts in the comments, and let's keep the conversation going. Thank you for watching, and stay tuned for more life-changing wisdom.
10 ways to overcome betrayal in your relationship. Betrayal. Few words cut as deeply. It feels like a dagger to the heart, shattering trust and leaving us questioning everything we thought we knew. Marcus Aurelius once said, "Choose not to be harmed, and you won't feel harmed. Don't feel harmed, and you haven't been." While this wisdom may seem distant in the midst of pain, it reminds us of an empowering truth. Our healing begins with our response. What is betrayal in a relationship? It can take many forms: infidelity, dishonesty, emotional neglect, or even the breaking of promises. Betrayal shakes the very foundation of trust and security we build with another. And yet, within this chaos lies an opportunity for profound growth. The purpose of this video is not to minimize your pain, but to guide you through it with practical strategies rooted in wisdom and compassion. Whether you choose to repair your relationship or focus on self-healing, the steps ahead are about reclaiming your power and finding peace, no matter how difficult the path may seem. Remember, as Seneca wrote, every new beginning comes from some other beginning's end. Healing takes time, and your journey will be unique to you. The scars betrayal leaves may never fully disappear, but they can become the marks of resilience, strength, and wisdom. This video will share 10 actionable ways to overcome betrayal, strategies designed to help you process, rebuild, and move forward with grace and clarity. No matter how broken things feel now, there is a way through. Stay with me as we explore these timeless truths and practical steps. You are stronger than you think, and the journey to healing begins today. 1. Acknowledge your feelings. When betrayal strikes, the storm of emotions can feel overwhelming: anger, sadness, confusion, even guilt. It's tempting to suppress these feelings, to put on a stoic mask and pretend everything is fine. But true stoicism teaches us not to deny our emotions, but to observe and understand them. As Seneca said, "He who is brave is free." Freedom begins with acknowledging the truth of how you feel. Allow yourself the space to grieve. Betrayal isn't just a wound to the relationship, it's a wound to your sense of self, your trust, and your expectations of the future. Write down your feelings, talk to a trusted friend, or simply sit with your emotions in quiet reflection. This isn't weakness, it's courage. Only by facing the storm can we begin to calm it. But there's a key distinction. While you must feel your emotions, you must not let them govern you. Marcus Aurelius reminds us, "You have power over your mind, not outside events. Realize this, and you will find strength." Betrayal is an outside event. Your emotions are your mind's response. Acknowledge them, but don't let them consume you. Practical steps can help. Set aside a specific time each day to reflect, whether through journaling or meditation. This creates a container for your feelings, preventing them from spilling uncontrollably into every part of your life. Remind yourself that emotions, like waves, rise and fall. They do not last forever. By acknowledging your feelings, you honor your humanity and lay the groundwork for healing. It is a necessary step, a testament to your strength. Painful as it is, this process will bring clarity, and clarity is the foundation of wisdom. 2. Seek honest communication. In the aftermath of betrayal, silence often becomes a refuge, both for you and your partner. Yet silence can be a breeding ground for misunderstanding and resentment. Honest communication is painful, yes, but it's also essential. Epictetus said, "We have 2 ears and 1 mouth, so that we can listen twice as much as we speak." Listening, truly listening, is where healing begins. Start by asking yourself what you need to understand. What questions are haunting you? What clarity do you seek? Then, create a space where both you and your partner can speak openly. Approach this conversation with courage and composure, not as a battlefield, but as a meeting of two flawed human beings seeking truth. However, honesty isn't just about speaking, it's also about hearing truths you may not want to face. Your partner's reasons for their betrayal may sting, but understanding their perspective without justifying their actions can offer insight. As Seneca wisely observed, the first step toward making the irrational rational is to understand it. Practical steps include choosing a neutral, calm moment for this discussion, ensuring there are no distractions, and setting ground rules for respectful communication. Use I statements to express how the betrayal has impacted you, such as, "I feel hurt because I trusted you with this part of me." Honest communication doesn't guarantee reconciliation, but it paves the way for clarity about your partner's intentions and your own feelings. Clarity, in turn, helps you decide whether to rebuild or release the relationship. Truth may hurt, but it is the foundation of wisdom and the first step toward peace. 3. Establish boundaries. Betrayal shakes the sense of safety in a relationship, leaving you vulnerable and exposed. To begin the process of healing, boundaries are essential. They are not walls to shut people out, but fences to protect your emotional well-being. Marcus Aurelius reminds us, "You have power over your mind, not outside events." Boundaries help reclaim that power. Start by identifying what you need to feel safe. Is it time apart? Is it transparency from your partner about their actions? Is it a pause on certain types of intimacy while you process your emotions? Boundaries are deeply personal and may evolve as you heal. Their purpose is not to punish your partner, but to create a space where you can begin to trust yourself again. Communicate these boundaries clearly. For example, you might say, "I need you to share your whereabouts during this period because it helps rebuild trust," or "I need some time alone to process how I feel." Boundaries must be respected to be effective, so be firm but fair in enforcing them. Seneca said, "No man can have a peaceful life who thinks too much about lengthening it." Similarly, you cannot find peace if you are constantly focused on the actions of another. Boundaries shift that focus inward, giving you control over your emotional environment. Practical steps include writing down your boundaries and discussing them with your partner calmly. Recognize that boundaries are about self-respect and self-care, not control. By setting and honoring these limits, you create a framework where healing, if possible, can begin to take root. 4. Seek professional help. Betrayal is a heavy burden, and sometimes the wisest action is to seek guidance. Therapy or counseling provides a structured space where emotions can be explored and processed. As Epictetus advised, if you want to improve, be content to be thought foolish and stupid. Asking for help is not weakness, it is a brave step toward improvement. Professional help offers a neutral perspective, free from the biases of friends or family. A therapist can help you untangle the knot of emotions that betrayal creates: anger, sadness, self-doubt, and guide you toward clarity. They can also help you and your partner navigate the complexities of reconciliation if that is your goal. Couples therapy, in particular, can be invaluable. It creates a space for honest dialogue and provides tools to rebuild trust. But even if your partner is unwilling to participate, individual therapy can be just as transformative. It focuses on your healing, your growth, and your future. Practical steps include researching therapists who specialize in relationship issues or trauma and scheduling an initial session. Don't be afraid to try more than one therapist to find someone who resonates with you. Many therapists also offer virtual sessions, making it easier to prioritize this step. The journey of healing is rarely a solitary one. As Seneca wrote, "No one can live happily who has regard to himself alone and transforms everything into a question of his own utility." seeking professional help is a way of inviting wisdom, guidance, and support into your life. It is a sign of strength, not surrender. 5. Practice self-care. When betrayal leaves you emotionally depleted, self-care becomes not just important, but essential. It is the anchor that keeps you steady in the storm. As Marcus Aurelius said, you have power over your mind, not outside events. Realize this, and you will find strength. Practicing self-care is an act of reclaiming that power. Self-care is not a luxury, it's a necessity for healing. It's about tending to your emotional, mental, and physical well-being. Start with the basics. Prioritize sleep, eat nourishing foods, and move your body regularly. Physical health directly impacts emotional resilience. Activities like yoga, walking, or even deep breathing can calm the mind and reduce stress. Emotional self-care involves nurturing your inner world. Journaling can help you process your thoughts, while meditation can quiet the mental noise. Dedicate time to activities that bring you peace and joy, whether it's reading, painting, or spending time in nature. These moments remind you that life exists beyond the pain of betrayal. But self-care is also about boundaries, protecting your energy from people or situations that drain you. It's saying no when you need to and not feeling guilty about putting yourself first. Remember Seneca's wisdom: as is a tale, so is life. Not how long it is, but how good it is what matters. Prioritize quality moments that restore you. Practical steps include creating a self-care routine, even if it's just 15 minutes a day. Start small. Drink a cup of tea mindfully. Write down 3 things you're grateful for, or take a short walk outside. These small acts of care remind you that you are worth the effort and that healing begins with nurturing yourself. 6. Avoid rushing decisions. In the aftermath of betrayal, the urge to make immediate decisions, whether to leave, forgive, or retaliate, can be overwhelming. But impulsive choices, made in the heat of emotion, often lead to regret. As Epictetus taught, it's not what happens to you, but how you react to it that matters. Pausing allows your reaction to be thoughtful, not reactionary. Healing is a process, and clarity emerges with time. Decisions made too quickly may not align with your long-term needs and values. For example, leaving a relationship out of anger might deny you the chance to fully understand what happened, while forgiving too quickly might leave unresolved wounds festering beneath the surface. Instead, give yourself permission to pause. Reflect on what you truly want and need, separate from the immediate pain. Consider journaling or speaking with a trusted friend or therapist to explore your feelings. Ask yourself questions like, what would a wise future version of myself advise me to do? Marcus Aurelius advised, if you are distressed by anything external, the pain is not due to the thing itself, but to your estimate of it, and this you have the power to revoke at any moment. By waiting, you give yourself the power to assess the betrayal from a position of strength, not vulnerability. Practical steps include setting a specific timeline for decision-making, such as revisiting the situation in a month. In the meantime, focus on self-care and reflection. By resisting the urge to rush, you honor both your healing process and your capacity for thoughtful, intentional choices. 7. Focus on rebuilding trust. If you choose to stay in the relationship, rebuilding trust is both the most challenging and the most vital step. Trust is fragile. It takes years to build, but can be shattered in an instant. However, it is not irreparable. As Seneca wrote, every new beginning comes from some other beginning's end. Rebuilding trust requires creating a new foundation, not patching up the old one. Begin by defining what trust means to you. What actions or behaviors would help restore your confidence in your partner? Transparency is often key. This might mean regular check-ins, open communication about feelings, or a willingness to share details that rebuild accountability. But rebuilding trust is not just about your partner's actions, it's also about your willingness to allow it. Both partners must commit to the process. Your partner must demonstrate consistent effort and sincerity over time, while you must be open to the possibility of trusting again. It's a mutual journey, and it requires patience, empathy, and hard work from both sides. Practical steps include creating a trust-building plan together. This could involve agreeing on boundaries, discussing triggers, or even attending therapy together to navigate the process. Keep the focus on progress, not perfection. Small, consistent actions matter more than grand gestures. Remember, trust is not just about the other person. It's also about trusting yourself. Trust that you have the strength and wisdom to navigate this path, whether it leads to reconciliation or not. As Marcus Aurelius said, "Waste no more time arguing about what a good man should be one." Embody the trust and integrity you seek, and let your actions reflect your values. 8. Surround yourself with supportive people. Betrayal can feel isolating, as if the world has shrunk to the pain you're experiencing. But as Marcus Aurelius reminds us, we were born for cooperation. Leaning on others during this time is not a sign of weakness. It's a reminder that healing is often a communal process. Surround yourself with people who truly support you, friends, family, or even support groups. These individuals can provide perspective, encouragement, and, most importantly, the reassurance that you are not alone. Their insights can help you see things more clearly, especially when your emotions cloud your judgment. Avoid those who fan the flames of anger or bitterness. Instead, seek those who foster calm and wisdom. Sharing your experience can be therapeutic, but be selective about whom you confide in. Choose people who will listen without judgment and respect your boundaries. Sometimes, even professional support groups or online communities can offer a safe space to share your journey and gain strength from others' experiences. Practical steps include reaching out to trusted individuals and setting up time to talk, even if it's a short phone call or coffee meeting. If you feel isolated, consider joining a local or virtual support group focused on relationship healing. Seneca wrote, "Friendship always benefits. Love sometimes injures." During this period, lean on friendships and relationships that nurture you, not those that drain you. By surrounding yourself with support, you'll find strength in the collective wisdom and empathy of others. Healing may be your journey, but it doesn't have to be walked alone. 9. Reframe the experience as growth. Betrayal, while painful, can be a catalyst for profound personal growth. As Epictetus said, difficulties show a person's character. The question is not why betrayal happened to you, but how you will use it to become stronger, wiser, and more resilient. Instead of seeing this experience solely as a loss, view it as an opportunity for self-discovery. What have you learned about your boundaries, values, and needs? Perhaps you've gained clarity about the kind of relationship you truly deserve. Maybe you've discovered untapped inner strength in enduring this trial. These lessons, though hard-earned, can transform you. Reframing does not mean minimizing your pain. Instead, it's about finding meaning within it. Marcus Aurelius reminds us, "The impediment to action advances action. What stands in the way becomes the way." The betrayal may have been an obstacle, but it also serves as a teacher, guiding you toward greater self-awareness and personal growth. Practical steps include journaling about what this experience has taught you, or meditating on how it has shaped your perspective. Create a list of ways you've grown since the betrayal, whether it's increased emotional resilience, clearer boundaries, or deeper self-respect. By reframing the betrayal as growth, you reclaim power over your narrative. You are no longer defined by what happened to you, but by how you responded to it. This mindset shifts you from victim to victor, transforming pain into purpose and adversity into strength. 10. Know when to let go. There comes a time when clinging to the past does more harm than letting go. As Seneca wisely said, to bear trials with a calm mind robs misfortune of its strength and burden. If the relationship has become toxic, unrepairable, or harmful to your well-being, releasing it is an act of self-respect, not failure. Letting go doesn't mean erasing the memories or pretending the betrayal never happened. It means accepting the reality of the situation and prioritizing your peace over the attachment to what once was. Holding on to resentment or false hope only prolongs your pain. By letting go, you create space for healing, growth, and eventually something better. This step is often the hardest because it involves confronting fear. Fear of being alone, fear of the unknown, or fear of starting over. But Marcus Aurelius reminds us, it is not death that a man should fear, but he should fear never beginning to live. Letting go is not an end, but a beginning, a chance to live in alignment with your values and truth. Practical steps include creating a ritual to symbolize release, such as writing a letter to your partner, whether you send it or not, or meditating on forgiveness. Surround yourself with supportive people and focus on building a future that reflects your worth and aspirations. Letting go is not giving up, it's choosing yourself. It's an act of courage, wisdom, and love for yourself and the life you deserve. By walking away from what no longer serves you, you make room for the healing and happiness that await. Solutions and long-term strategies. As you move through the process of overcoming betrayal, the immediate steps are only part of the journey. Long-term healing and personal growth require ongoing effort, self-awareness, and intentional choices. Let's explore 3 powerful strategies to help you create a strong foundation for your future. 1. Forgiveness as a personal choice. Forgiveness is one of the most misunderstood aspects of healing. It is often perceived as absolving the betrayer or reconciling the relationship. But true forgiveness is a gift you give yourself. Seneca reminds us, he who has injured you was either stronger or weaker. If weaker, spare him. If stronger, spare yourself. Forgiveness frees you from the chains of anger and resentment that keep you tethered to the past. Forgiveness does not mean forgetting or condoning the betrayal. It means releasing the emotional grip it has on you, allowing you to move forward unburdened. This is a deeply personal process that happens on your timeline. You may choose to forgive for your peace, even if you never reconcile with the betrayer. Practical steps include practicing forgiveness, meditation, or writing a letter to the person who hurt you, whether you send it or not. Remind yourself that forgiveness is about reclaiming your power and protecting your peace, not about their actions or validation. 2. Building emotional resilience. Betrayal can leave you feeling vulnerable and questioning your ability to trust again. To protect yourself in future relationships, building emotional resilience is essential. Marcus Aurelius said, "You have power over your mind, not outside events." This mindset helps you regain confidence in your ability to navigate challenges and setbacks. Emotional resilience comes from cultivating self-awareness, setting boundaries, and maintaining a healthy perspective. It involves learning from the past without allowing it to define you. Practice mindfulness to stay present, focus on what you can control, and remind yourself that your worth is not determined by how others treat you. Practical steps include engaging in daily mindfulness exercises, setting small personal goals to rebuild confidence, and seeking out new experiences that expand your comfort zone. Resilience grows through action and reflection, reinforcing your strength over time. 3. Creating a new chapter. every ending holds the seed of a new beginning. As Epictetus wisely advised, don't explain your philosophy, embody it. Whether you choose to stay in the relationship or move on, now is the time to craft a new chapter for yourself. One rooted in your values, wisdom, and aspirations. If you reconcile, work with your partner to rebuild the relationship with honesty and mutual respect. If you choose to move on, focus on rediscovering your identity, setting new goals, and creating a vision for your future. This is your opportunity to reimagine your life, free from the constraints of the past. Practical steps include defining your personal goals, whether in relationships, career, or self-development, and taking small steps toward them. Surround yourself with inspiring people and engage in activities that bring joy and fulfillment. Remember, the end of one chapter is not the end of your story. Overcoming betrayal is one of the hardest journeys you'll ever face, but it's also one of the most transformative. As you navigate the pain, remember that every step forward, no matter how small, is a victory. You have the power to turn this experience into a story of resilience, growth, and strength. As Marcus Aurelius said, you have power over your mind, not outside events. Realize this, and you will find strength. That strength is already within you. Use it to heal, rebuild, and create the life you deserve. One rooted in wisdom, trust, and self-respect. Remember, you are not defined by what happened to you, but by how you rise from it. Embrace your journey, honor your strength, and know that brighter days lie ahead. Trust yourself. You have everything within you to heal, rebuild, and create a future filled with wisdom and peace. If this video resonated with you and you'd like to see more content that empowers you to live with wisdom and purpose, please like this video and subscribe to the channel. By doing so, you'll join a community dedicated to personal growth and resilience. Don't forget to hit the notification bell so you never miss a new upload. Your journey doesn't have to be walked alone, and together we can turn pain into power. Thank you for watching, and remember, brighter days are ahead. You've got this.
How Stoics handle embarrassing moments. 10. Practical tips. Embarrassment is a universal experience. We've all had moments that make us cringe or wish we could disappear. But how can we handle these situations with grace and wisdom? Stoicism, an ancient philosophy that emphasizes rationality and inner strength, offers timeless guidance on this matter. Today, we'll explore 10 practical tips on how Stoics handle embarrassing moments, helping you navigate these situations with poise and resilience. Understanding embarrassment. Embarrassment occurs when we feel exposed or inadequate, often in front of others. It's a complex emotion triggered by social interactions and personal standards. The Stoics recognized that emotions like embarrassment are natural, but believed that how we respond to these emotions defines our character. By applying Stoic principles, we can turn embarrassing moments into opportunities for growth and self-improvement. Part 1. Acceptance. In the journey of life, embarrassment is an unavoidable companion. From tripping in public to saying the wrong thing at the wrong time, these moments can sting. However, the Stoics teach us a profound lesson. Acceptance. Embracing the moment without resistance is the first step towards mastering it. Epictetus, a revered Stoic philosopher, wisely stated, "It's not what happens to you, but how you react to it that matters." This sentiment lies at the heart of Stoic philosophy. When faced with an embarrassing situation, rather than resisting or denying it, acknowledge it fully. Accepting the reality of the moment allows you to navigate it with grace and composure. By accepting what has occurred, you free yourself from the shackles of shame and regret. This doesn't mean you are indifferent or apathetic. On the contrary, it signifies a mature recognition of reality. Acceptance transforms embarrassment into a learning opportunity, a stepping stone to greater resilience. The embarrassment loses its power over you as you internalize this principle. You become a master of your emotions, no longer swayed by the tides of public opinion or personal mishap. Acceptance is not surrender. It is the first step in turning a potentially negative experience into a testament of your inner strength and wisdom. Part 2. Focus on what you can control. A core tenet of Stoicism is the dichotomy of control, understanding what is within our control and what is not. When embarrassment strikes, much of our distress stems from focusing on external factors, others' reactions, opinions, or the situation itself. Marcus Aurelius, a Stoic emperor, reminds us that we should concentrate on our responses rather than the uncontrollable elements around us. By shifting our focus to what we can control, we reclaim our power. Imagine you've stumbled during a presentation. Instead of dwelling on the audience's potential judgment, concentrate on regaining your composure and continuing confidently. This shift in focus can transform your experience. You can't control the initial stumble, but you can control your reaction to it. This practice not only diminishes the impact of the embarrassing moment, but also builds a habit of resilience. Over time, this mindset fosters a calm, collected demeanor that others respect and admire. Part 3. Rational assessment. Stoicism teaches us to assess situations logically, free from emotional distortion. Embarrassment often magnifies our perception of an event's severity. By stepping back and evaluating the situation rationally, we can diminish its impact. Seneca, another Stoic philosopher, advised, "We suffer more in imagination than in reality." Applying this wisdom means breaking down the incident. What exactly happened? Why does it feel embarrassing? How significant is it in the grand scheme of things? For instance, if you've spilled coffee on your shirt before an important meeting, rather than spiraling into panic, consider the facts. You made a minor mistake, one that's easily fixable and unlikely to be remembered by others. This rational approach helps you regain perspective, reducing the emotional weight of the moment. It also encourages you to address the issue calmly and efficiently, showcasing your ability to handle challenges with poise. Part 4. Perspective. The Stoics emphasized viewing events from a larger perspective. Marcus Aurelius often reflected on the vastness of the universe and the brevity of human life to put his problems in context. When you find yourself embarrassed, step back and consider the insignificance of the moment in the grand scheme of things. Ask yourself, will this matter in a week, a month, or a year? By expanding your viewpoint, you reduce the immediate emotional intensity of the situation. Embarrassing moments shrink when seen against the backdrop of your entire life. This shift in perspective not only eases the sting of embarrassment, but also cultivates a sense of tranquility. You learn to navigate life's ups and downs with equanimity, focusing on what truly matters. Part 5. Self-compassion. Practicing self-compassion is crucial in dealing with embarrassment. The Stoics encourage us to be our own best friend and counselor. Instead of harshly criticizing yourself for a misstep, extend the same kindness you would offer a friend. Epictetus advised, be gentle with yourself. It's natural to err. When you treat yourself with compassion, you create a supportive inner environment that fosters growth and resilience. Acknowledge your feelings without judgment and remind yourself that everyone makes mistakes. This practice not only soothes immediate distress, but also builds a foundation of self-trust and confidence. Over time, self-compassion transforms embarrassing moments into opportunities for self-improvement and deeper understanding. Part 6. Learning opportunity. Stoicism teaches us to view every experience as a chance to grow. Embarrassing moments are no exception. Instead of seeing them as failures, reframe them as learning opportunities. Ask yourself, what can I learn from this experience? How can it help me improve? For example, if you forgot your lines during a speech, use this as a cue to enhance your preparation techniques. Each embarrassing incident holds a valuable lesson that can contribute to your personal and professional development. By adopting this mindset, you transform potential setbacks into stepping stones. This approach not only reduces the emotional impact of embarrassment, but also aligns with the Stoic pursuit of continuous self-improvement. Part 7. Humor and lightheartedness. Humor is a powerful tool in diffusing the tension of embarrassing moments. The Stoics valued the ability to take oneself lightly. Seneca often noted the importance of humor in maintaining a balanced perspective. When you find yourself in an embarrassing situation, try to see the lighter side. Laughing at yourself not only eases your discomfort, but also disarms others' reactions. It demonstrates confidence and resilience. For instance, if you've mispronounced a word during a presentation, a light-hearted comment about it can turn the moment into a shared laugh rather than a point of embarrassment. Humor transforms the atmosphere, making the experience more bearable and even memorable in a positive way. Part 8. Premeditation. The Stoics practice premeditatio malorum, the premeditation of evils, to prepare for potential challenges. By imagining worst-case scenarios, you can mentally equip yourself to handle them calmly if they occur. Visualize possible embarrassing situations and how you would respond stoically. For example, imagine stumbling during an important event. Visualize yourself recovering gracefully, perhaps even making a joke to lighten the mood. This mental rehearsal reduces anxiety and builds confidence. When a real embarrassing moment arises, you'll be better prepared to handle it with composure. Premeditation strengthens your resilience, turning potential discomfort into an opportunity to demonstrate your inner strength. Part 9. External validation. Stoicism teaches us to seek validation from within rather than relying on others' opinions. Marcus Aurelius advised, "It never ceases to amaze me. We all love ourselves more than other people, but care more about their opinion than our own." Reducing your reliance on external validation diminishes the power of embarrassment. When you place less importance on what others think, their reactions to your embarrassing moments lose their sting. Focus on your own values and self-worth. Remind yourself that your character and actions are what truly matter, not fleeting judgments from others. This internal validation fosters a sense of self-assurance that shields you from the emotional impact of external opinions. Part 10. Continuous practice. Like any skill, mastering the Stoic response to embarrassment requires continuous practice. Regularly apply the principles discussed: acceptance, control, rational assessment, perspective, self-compassion, learning, humor, premeditation, and internal validation. Each embarrassing moment is a chance to practice and reinforce these skills. Over time, you'll find yourself handling embarrassing situations with increasing ease and confidence. The more you practice, the more natural these responses become. This ongoing commitment to Stoic principles not only helps you navigate embarrassing moments, but also enhances your overall resilience and emotional intelligence, contributing to a more balanced and fulfilling life. To recap, we've explored 10 practical Stoic tips for handling embarrassing moments: acceptance, focusing on what you can control; rational assessment; perspective; self-compassion; learning opportunity; humor, premeditation, reducing external validation, and continuous practice. These principles empower you to transform embarrassment into an opportunity for growth and resilience. I encourage you to apply these tips in your own life. Next time you find yourself in an embarrassing situation, remember the wisdom of the Stoics. Share your experiences and insights in the comments, and don't forget to subscribe to the channel for more wisdom on living a resilient and fulfilling life. Remember, every embarrassing moment is a chance to demonstrate your inner strength and wisdom. As Seneca wisely said, difficulties strengthen the mind as labor does the body. Thank you for watching, and stay tuned for our next video on harnessing the power of Stoicism in everyday life. Have you ever wondered why some men effortlessly attract women, while others, despite their best efforts, struggle to get even a second glance? The secret isn't in their looks or wealth, but in how they conduct themselves. In this video, we'll delve into the art and dark psychology of ignoring women, a strategy rooted in Stoic principles and emotional intelligence. By mastering these 11 key traits, you'll not only stand out from the crowd, but also command respect and admiration from the women you meet. Get ready to transform your dating life and relationships by understanding what truly makes a high-value man. Let's dive in. Section 1. Independence. High-value men are comfortable being alone and use their solitude for introspection and personal growth. They understand that their self-worth is not tied to their relationship status and do not need a woman to validate their existence. This confidence and completeness are incredibly attractive because it demonstrates a deep sense of self-reliance and assurance. Consider John, a successful entrepreneur. Despite his busy schedule, John always makes time for himself. He enjoys solo activities like hiking, reading, and traveling. These moments alone are not just about leisure. They are opportunities for John to reflect on his goals, assess his progress, and plan for the future. This practice of solitude has not only made John more self-aware, but has also significantly boosted his confidence. When John meets women, he doesn't come across as needy or desperate for their attention. Instead, his calm and composed demeanor signals that he is comfortable in his own skin. Women find this trait magnetic because it's rare to encounter someone who is so self-assured. John's independence makes him stand out because he does not seek validation from others. He projects an aura of completeness and confidence that many women find irresistible. For instance, during a party, John might be seen casually engaging in conversations without hovering around anyone in particular. He listens more than he talks, showing genuine interest in others without feeling the need to impress. This behavior contrasts sharply with men who constantly seek attention and validation, making John appear more intriguing and desirable. Moreover, John's independence means he is selective about his relationships. He looks for partners who complement his life, not complete it. This selectiveness ensures that his relationships are based on mutual respect and shared values, rather than a need for validation. Women appreciate this because it means John values quality over quantity in his interactions. In summary, independence is a hallmark of high-value men. By being comfortable alone and using solitude for personal growth, they project confidence and self-assurance that is deeply attractive to women. This independence allows them to build meaningful relationships based on respect and mutual admiration, making them truly high value in the dating world. Section 2. Selective validation. High-value men offer praise sparingly and genuinely, making their approval more meaningful and valued. Instead of giving constant compliments or validation, they ensure that their approval is earned and authentic. This approach makes their validation significantly more impactful and desirable. Take Alex, for example, who is known for his discerning nature. When Alex interacts with women, he doesn't bombard them with flattery. Instead, he observes and takes note of qualities that genuinely impress him. One evening at a social gathering, he meets Sarah, a woman who is passionate about environmental conservation. Rather than complimenting her appearance, Alex engages in a conversation about her work and expresses sincere admiration for her dedication and knowledge in the field. This selective validation stands out because it is not shallow or routine. Sarah feels genuinely appreciated for her unique contributions and intelligence rather than just her looks. This makes Alex's compliment far more meaningful than the generic praise she might receive from others. Women like Sarah find themselves drawn to men like Alex because their approval feels earned and special. By offering selective validation, high-value men also avoid inflating a woman's ego unnecessarily. This prevents the dynamic where a woman might take a man's attention for granted. Instead, she is encouraged to maintain the qualities that earn the genuine praise. This dynamic creates a healthier, more balanced interaction where both parties appreciate and respect each other more deeply. In essence, selective validation sets high-value men apart by making their compliments rare and genuine. This not only enhances the woman's self-esteem in a meaningful way, but also encourages her to maintain and build upon her positive traits. As a result, women feel more valued and respected, and high-value men are seen as discerning and sincere, further boosting their attractiveness. Section 3. Direct communication. High-value men understand the value of clear communication. They avoid vague statements and excessive small talk, opting instead for directness and precision. This straightforward approach is refreshing and establishes a strong, confident presence. Imagine David, a high-value man who is straightforward in his communication. When he texts a woman, he avoids using excessive emojis or frivolous language. Instead, he is clear and concise. For instance, instead of saying, "Hey, maybe we could hang out sometime if you're free," David says, "I enjoyed our conversation last night. Are you free for dinner on Friday?" This direct approach conveys confidence and decisiveness. Women appreciate this clarity because it removes ambiguity and establishes a clear intention. It shows that David values his time and hers, and is not afraid to express what he wants. This level of directness sets David apart from other men who might beat around the bush or be overly accommodating. Moreover, when David encounters a woman who tries to play games or tests his patience, he doesn't engage. If a woman cancels plans last minute without a valid reason, David does not respond with frustration or desperation. Instead, he might say, "I understand things come up. Let's reschedule when you're certain about your availability." This response is mature, direct, and shows that he values his time and does not tolerate disrespect. By being direct, high-value men like David demonstrate that they have clear boundaries and expectations. They do not waste time on games or mixed signals, which women find attractive because it shows maturity and self-respect. This clarity also helps in quickly identifying whether a potential relationship is worth pursuing, saving time and emotional energy for both parties. In summary, direct communication is a hallmark of high-value men. By being clear, concise, and straightforward, they project confidence and decisiveness. This approach not only enhances their attractiveness, but also fosters healthier, more respectful interactions with women. Section 4. Purpose. High-value men are driven by their goals and ambitions. They focus their energy on building a life they can be proud of, rather than wasting time on unproductive relationships. This sense of purpose makes them stand out and adds to their overall appeal. Consider Mike, who has a clear vision for his future. He is passionate about his career as an architect and spends a significant amount of time honing his skills and working on projects. Mike's dedication to his craft is evident in everything he does, from his work ethic to the way he talks about his goals. When Mike meets women, they are often impressed by his ambition and drive. He doesn't come across as someone who is aimlessly drifting through life. Instead, he has a strong sense of direction and purpose. This makes him attractive because women are drawn to men who are passionate and motivated. Mike's purpose also means he doesn't have time for frivolous relationships. He is selective about who he spends his time with, ensuring that any relationship he enters into complements his goals rather than detracts from them. This selectiveness adds to his allure, as it shows that he values his time and is not easily swayed by superficial attractions. Furthermore, Mike's dedication to his goals means that he is always striving to improve himself. Whether it's through further education, networking, or personal development, he is constantly growing. This continuous self-improvement is a key trait of high-value men, making them even more appealing to women who value growth and ambition. In essence, having a strong sense of purpose sets high-value men apart. Their drive and ambition make them attractive because they demonstrate a commitment to personal and professional growth. This focus on their goals not only enhances their own lives, but also makes them more desirable partners who bring stability and inspiration to their relationships. Section 5. Fearless mindset. High-value men see themselves as equals to women and maintain composure, which enhances their attractiveness. They understand their worth and are confident in their allure, which allows them to remain composed and relaxed around women. Take Tom, for example, who has a fearless mindset. He does not view women as unattainable or superior beings, but as equals. This perspective allows him to interact with women without anxiety or desperation. When Tom meets someone new, he engages in conversation naturally, without trying too hard to impress. This fearless mindset makes Tom irresistibly attractive because it exudes confidence and self-assurance. Women are drawn to men who are comfortable in their own skin and do not place them on a pedestal. For instance, during a social event, Tom might approach a woman and start a genuine conversation about mutual interests without overthinking his words or actions. This natural confidence sets him apart from men who become anxious or overly eager around attractive women. Tom's charisma stems from a deep-rooted belief in himself. He visualizes himself at the apex of his life, exuding strength and confidence. This self-assurance is evident in the way he carries himself and interacts with others. Women find this trait magnetic because it signals that Tom is not easily swayed by external opinions or pressures. Moreover, Tom's fearless mindset means that he doesn't seek validation from others. He knows his worth and does not rely on others to boost his self-esteem. This independence is attractive because it shows that he is self-sufficient and confident. Women are more likely to be drawn to men who are secure in themselves and do not need constant reassurance. In summary, a fearless mindset is a key trait of high-value men. By viewing women as equals and maintaining composure, they project confidence and self-assurance. This fearless approach makes them more attractive and allows them to build genuine, respectful relationships. Section 6. Attention. High-value men do not give free attention, making women seek their validation. By withholding constant attention, they stand out from other men who are eager to please and gain women's approval. Consider Danielle, who is strategic with his attention. Unlike many men who bombard women with likes, comments, and messages on social media, Daniel is more reserved. When he meets a woman he is interested in, he makes an initial connection but does not shower her with constant attention. Instead, he gives her space and lets her wonder about his intentions. This approach leaves women intrigued and wanting more. For example, when Daniel meets Emily at a party, he has a great conversation with her, but does not immediately follow up with a barrage of texts. Instead, he waits a few days before reaching out, allowing Emily to think about their interaction and anticipate his next move. This creates a sense of mystery and excitement, making Daniel more appealing. Daniel's restraint with attention also prevents him from being taken for granted. Women often receive excessive attention from multiple men, which can inflate their egos and make them less appreciative of genuine interest. By not giving free attention, Daniel sets himself apart and makes his validation more valuable. Moreover, Daniel's approach shows that he has a busy and fulfilling life. He is not always available because he has other priorities and commitments. This signals to women that he is a high-value man with a purpose, and they must earn his attention rather than receive it freely. This dynamic shifts the balance of power and makes women more eager to gain his approval. In essence, by controlling the amount of attention they give, high-value men create a sense of intrigue and value. Women are more likely to seek their validation and appreciate their interest, making these men more attractive and desirable. Section 7. Emotional control. High-value men master their emotions and avoid being overly reactive, conveying strength and reliability. They understand that emotional stability is key to maintaining respect and attraction in relationships. Imagine Mark, a man who has developed a high level of emotional control. When faced with a challenging situation, such as a disagreement with his partner, Mark remains calm and composed. He listens carefully, processes his thoughts and responds thoughtfully rather than reacting impulsively. This emotional stability makes Mark a rock in his relationships. For instance, if his partner Lisa becomes upset over a misunderstanding, Mark doesn't immediately react with anger or defensiveness. Instead, he stays calm, asks questions to understand her perspective, and addresses the issue rationally. This approach not only resolves conflicts more effectively, but also demonstrates Mark's maturity and reliability. Mark's emotional control extends to his everyday interactions. He doesn't let minor annoyances or setbacks disrupt his composure. Whether it's dealing with a difficult colleague at work or facing a personal challenge, Mark remains steady and focused. This resilience is attractive to women because it shows that Mark can handle pressure and won't be easily rattled by life's ups and downs. Furthermore, Mark's ability to manage his emotions makes him a dependable partner. Women feel secure knowing that they can rely on him in both good times and bad. This dependability enhances his attractiveness because it signals strength and stability, qualities that are highly valued in long-term relationships. In summary, emotional control is a crucial trait of high-value men. By mastering their emotions and avoiding impulsive reactions, they convey strength and reliability. This stability not only enhances their attractiveness but also fosters healthier, more respectful relationships. Section 8. Not rewarding bad behavior. High-value men understand the importance of not rewarding bad behavior. They avoid engaging in trivial disagreements and maintain a stoic demeanor, ensuring respect and setting clear boundaries. Consider Sam, who has a firm stance on not rewarding bad behavior. When Sam notices that his partner Rachel is engaging in irrational arguments or disrespectful behavior, he does not react with frustration or emotional outbursts. Instead, he distances himself and waits for Rachel to acknowledge her mistake. For instance, if Rachel consistently criticizes Sam over minor issues, he chooses not to engage in heated arguments. Instead, he calmly states his perspective and then gives her space to reflect on her actions. By not feeding into the conflict, Sam sends a clear message that such behavior is unacceptable and will not be tolerated without consequences. Sam's approach demonstrates strength and self-respect. Women like Rachel quickly learn that they cannot manipulate or control Sam with drama or emotional games. This behavior sets a tone of mutual respect in the relationship, as Rachel understands that Sam values himself and expects the same from her. Moreover, by not rewarding bad behavior, Sam avoids unnecessary stress and maintains his peace of mind. He focuses on positive interactions and ensures that his relationships are built on respect and understanding. This strategy not only enhances his attractiveness, but also creates a healthier dynamic where both partners are encouraged to communicate and resolve issues maturely. In essence, not rewarding bad behavior is a key trait of high-value men. By maintaining a stoic demeanor and setting clear boundaries, they ensure respect and avoid unnecessary conflicts. This approach fosters healthier relationships and makes them more attractive to women who value maturity and self-respect. Section 9. Boldness. High-value men take risks and confidently approach women, avoiding passive behavior. They understand that fortune favors the brave and that taking initiative is key to success in both dating and life. Consider Jake, who embodies boldness in his interactions. When Jake is interested in a woman, he doesn't hesitate to make the first move. At a networking event, he notices a woman named Laura who catches his eye. Instead of waiting for a perfect moment or overthinking his approach, Jake confidently walks up to her, introduces himself, and starts a conversation. This bold approach immediately sets Jake apart from men who are too timid or passive. Laura appreciates his confidence and finds his directness refreshing. Even if Jake faces rejection, he views it as a learning experience rather than a failure. This willingness to take risks and embrace potential failure makes Jake more resilient and attractive. Jake's boldness extends beyond his interactions with women. In his professional life, he's proactive and takes the initiative to seize opportunities. Whether it's pitching a new idea at work or pursuing a challenging project, Jake is not afraid to step out of his comfort zone. This attitude of boldness and initiative translates into his personal life, making him a dynamic and interesting individual. Furthermore, Jake's boldness means he doesn't settle for mediocrity. He strives for excellence in everything he does, from his career to his personal growth. This drive for success and improvement makes him a high-value man who stands out in any crowd. In summary, boldness is a defining trait of high-value men. By taking risks and confidently approaching women, they set themselves apart from passive individuals. This initiative and willingness to embrace challenges make them more attractive and successful in both their personal and professional lives. Section 10. Valuing time. High-value men prioritize their commitments and do not easily alter plans for women, making their time seem more valuable. They understand that time is a precious resource and manage it wisely to achieve their goals. Consider Tom, who has a busy and fulfilling life. Tom is dedicated to his career as a software developer and spends his evenings working on personal projects or engaging in hobbies like cycling and photography. When he meets a woman he likes, Tom makes it clear that his time is valuable. For example, when planning a date, Tom doesn't say, "I'm free anytime you are." Instead, he suggests a specific day and time that fits into his schedule, such as, "I'm available on Saturday evening. Would you like to join me for dinner then?" This approach signals that Tom has a life filled with meaningful activities and that he is not willing to drop everything at a moment's notice. Women find this attitude intriguing because it shows that Tom values his own time and expects others to do the same. It creates a sense of anticipation and makes his availability more precious. Additionally, by not being overly accommodating, Tom ensures that his interactions are more balanced and respectful. Moreover, Tom's focus on valuing time means he avoids wasting it on unproductive relationships or activities. He is selective about who he spends his time with and ensures that his relationships add value to his life. This selectiveness not only enhances his personal growth, but also makes him more attractive to women who appreciate a man with a clear sense of purpose and direction. In essence, valuing time is a crucial trait of high-value men. By managing their time wisely and prioritizing their commitments, they project a sense of self-worth and purpose. This attitude makes their time seem more valuable and ensures that their relationships are built on mutual respect and appreciation. Section 11. Personal boundaries. High-value men establish and maintain clear personal boundaries, demonstrating self-respect and demanding the same from others. They understand that setting boundaries is essential for healthy relationships and self-preservation. Consider Andrew, who is firm about his personal boundaries. Andrew knows what he values and what he will not tolerate in his relationships. When he starts dating someone new, he communicates these boundaries clearly and respectfully. For instance, he might say, "I value honesty and mutual respect in a relationship. I don't engage in relationships where there is dishonesty or manipulation." By setting these boundaries early on, Andrew establishes a foundation of respect and clarity. Women appreciate this straightforwardness because it removes ambiguity and sets clear expectations. If a woman crosses these boundaries, Andrew addresses it calmly but firmly. For example, if his partner cancels plans last minute without a valid reason, Andrew might say, "I understand things come up, but I value reliability. Let's make sure we respect each other's time moving forward." Andrew's firm stance on personal boundaries also means he's not afraid to walk away from toxic or unhealthy relationships. This self-respect signals to women that he values himself highly and will not settle for less. It also encourages them to respect him and his boundaries more deeply. Moreover, Andrew's boundaries extend to his personal time and space. He ensures that he has time for his own interests, friends, and self-care. This balance is crucial for his well-being and personal growth, making him a well-rounded and attractive individual. In summary, establishing and maintaining personal boundaries is a key trait of high-value men. By demonstrating self-respect and clear expectations, they ensure healthier, more respectful relationships. This approach not only protects their well-being, but also makes them more attractive and desirable to women who value maturity and self-respect. In the complex world of dating and relationships, becoming a high-value man means understanding and implementing strategies that set you apart. By embracing independence, offering selective validation, communicating directly, and having a strong sense of purpose, you can attract women naturally and effortlessly. Mastering emotional control, not rewarding bad behavior, and maintaining personal boundaries are essential traits that ensure respect and admiration. Remember, high-value men are bold, value their time, and have a fearless mindset that exudes confidence. These principles, rooted in Stoicism and emotional intelligence, not only enhance your attractiveness, but also contribute to a more fulfilling and balanced life. Implement these 11 key traits and watch as your interactions transform, leading to more meaningful and respectful relationships. Share your experiences and thoughts in the comments section below, and don't forget to subscribe to our channel. Stay tuned for more insights and strategies to help you thrive in all areas of your life. Until next time, continue to grow and embrace the journey of becoming the best version of yourself.